bunch of fucking chants to the front, getting up to the front, and I pull up on him.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Know the truth. That is not that is not somebody's grandma. That is the lady Umar Johnson was sleeping with. And I'm glad you in here, clown, because you're it's another male in here. And we all know as males, we didn't fuck somebody we ain't got no damn business. But we normally do that for free. Like we don't, it requires no money, no effort, or nothing. This nigga was paying to sleep with this old bitch. And I can't tell if that's a gray wig she got on or if that's her hair. But every time you see her, she look a little different. She be coming on lines and bonnets and shit. And I just want to say, that matter of fact, I think Tasha K is 43. This lady says she like 45. It is a big difference between both of their titties. I don't know if Tasha K got fake titties or not, but those motherfuckers are big from what I can observe. They're big. The other lady titties is just, they look like they big, but they look like they hang down to her fupa. But yeah, that's not a granny, the truth. That's Umar's ex-fling. He was burning her head up. But he paid for it though. This nigga was paying for flights and hotel rooms and paid her to take care of his mama. Now, if she was just the caretaker, I get it. Like she old enough, look like she an old sweet woman and she can change bedpans and shit. She look like she got the damn pack, but fucking on a regular. Like you had long thought out, you knew what this woman looked like, and you was spilling your gut. According to her, you was spilling the guts. Now, Lennon's supposed to have all the damn receipts and shit, but he ain't put them motherfuckers out. I don't know what the purpose of her giving them to him for if wasn't nobody gonna put them out. She ain't put all the messages out him, because we need to know what the fuck they was talking about for her to act like she know all this man damn business about fights with the family and brothers and all of that shit. We can't see. We need to see y'all have all this shit need to be brought up from the first time you said hello. But Tasha K was on it. I heard maybe like 7 minutes of it, so I don't know exactly what she said. We watched Lennon's video, so we can remember some of the stuff she said in Lennon's video and be able to compare it with this one. Then she did one last night, and it's another. Fuck it. I said I wasn't going to go down the rabbit hole because I ain't want to be on the same side as the uncle fucker, but sometimes it's news. And so, Philadelphia, I don't know how you popped up on my TikTok. Girl, ain't nobody watching you. They don't watch you on YouTube or TikTok. That has to suck. And you trying your hardest over there on TikTok talking about this damn woman and nobody cares. Just like they don't care when you talk about it on your channel. So that's I'm gonna do it just to defeat Philly Phil. I could do it better. Let's see what Tasha K got to say about this calamity.
Siobhan Stone, Lene Stacks, Throat Goat, Hood Rat, Jump Off, Fishy Coochie, the queen of Fishy Coochie. I believe she may have taken information regarding the bank account of FDMG and my personal. I discussed this with the attorneys. The attorneys told me that it would be in my advantage if Siobhan Stone, Throat Goat, or Pastor Bussy tries to access my personal account or the school's account, because that is a federal crime. I saw her privately.
Now, see right there, this right here, this is when he finally responded to what her and Lennon did, because she said he ate the pussy and he got fucked up. This is what he did before he went to Africa. Now, keep in mind, before he went to Africa, I'm going to skip it back so y'all can hear this motherfucker. He said somebody told him it would be to his benefit if somebody tried to access his account. And what do you know? When this nigga gets back, his accounts are frozen because he said somebody tried to access him. But these motherfuckers are running around actually thinking this nigga's accounts are frozen. He predicted the shit. Before he went to Africa, he predicted, because he said that's what the lawyer told him. But her dumb ass and Lennon is running around talking like his accounts are frozen. No, they not. He just said that to make her and them public enemy number one.
Information regarding the bank account of FDMG and my personal. I discussed this with the attorneys. The attorneys told me
I sent you the link if you
that
want
it
to
would
come
be
up, Clam.
in my advantage if Siobhan Stone, throat goat, or Pastor Bussy tries to access my personal account or the school's account, because that is a federal crime. I saw her privately 3 times inside of the same Philadelphia hotel after hours for no more than 2 or 3 hours. The next young lady told me that she would not mind coming to care for my mother. I assured her that I would pay her, and I did pay her.
Umar, how did you and this bitch even get to the point where she said, I wouldn't mind taking care of your mama? Because that don't just come up in regular conversation. Maybe you told her you got a lot of shit going on. You need somebody to help take care of your mama because you got to go out of town. Maybe you were disclosed like, man, this fucking, these CNAs out in Hyde, they some bullshit, and I need somebody to take care of my mama. But she didn't just volunteer to do that shit. So that's why we need to see all these text messages to give us some context. But I'm sorry. All the professionals in the world you could have hired to take care of your mama, and you picked up a groupie, and you thought that was a good idea.
And this is going to be important when I bring up the attorney in a minute, because I consulted with an attorney in Kansas City who told me that if I can prove that I paid her to care for my mother, then she can be charged with HIPAA violations for discussing my mother's personal, sensitive medical information without permission. This 3 throat goat sessions turned into a 2.5-year relationship with marriage, love, masturbation. Talking about I ate out your fish tank. You have an aquarium down there. She has an aquarium down there with every creature in the ocean. She got squid, she got clams
She
between her
also
legs,
said she
got
played in your booty.
she got shrimps between her legs, she got salmon, whiting, tilapia, you name it, she got it. Squid, octopus, every funky creature is between them legs, brothers and sisters. She needs a yoni steam, a yoni dream, and a yoni clean.
Oh my God, I got so many questions for her. She is going to be the only person that can really tell us why Dr. Umar Johnson is always going live outside or at the parks, but never in a house. Why is it that is he homeless? What's going on? Is he living in the school? All of that. Welcome, Siobhan, to the motherfucking show. Hey, baby, how you doing?
Hello.
Show people the curls. I don't see, baby. Yes, Siobhan. So listen.
Look at this
He
long
gave you
titty
status.
bitch.
He said you the throat goat.
That's true.
I love it.
Only in Black America will a 45-year-old woman get online and proudly say, I'm the throat goat. Bitch, you've been sucking dick for 45 years. You better be good. But how is that something to brag about? Seriously, how is that something to brag about at your advanced age? Some shit don't even need acknowledgement. But whatever. It's a tale of the 2 titties. Long titties, nice titties.
What? Bitch, what my
I'm playing.
Dr. Umar Johnson said you are the throat goat, and it turned into 2 years of marriage.
Lady with the gray hair claims to be 45 years old. Yeah, she claims to be 45. And then I don't even agree with this nigga calling her Medea. Nigga, you let Medea suck your dick. And Medea is a man. It's just, it doesn't make sense. You can't talk shit about, if you fucked her more than once, now you get away with the one time and you be like, man, that bitch was ugly as hell, yada, yada, yada. I just did it one time. You could be forgiven, but you said on your own accord, it happened at least 3 times. So you didn't care about her looking like Madea, Tyler Perry, whichever one you want to call it. Same person. You didn't care. When you smelled her stanky pussy, that was probably the first time y'all had an encounter, and you kept bringing that bitch around 2 more times, according to you.
First of all, you look great. I love the hair.
I love your hair.
Thank you. I was just telling you about that. I was like, is that your real gray hair? You said your hair just turned white.
Yeah, I just grayed early. Yeah, but I love your hair for the summertime. Yes, that's.
Oh yeah, I'm lazy, child. I don't play. I just Nairobi or some foam wrap. That's all I do. So
Beautiful,
listen.
beautiful.
So you got the call. Thank you.
Oh,
You got my
shit.
message.
I didn't hear a
You
beat.
using the platform.
My
I was
bad,
like,
Clown.
somebody get me this lady.
I got so many people
yes,
that
he
sent me.
is.
They was like, "You got Tasha K? Oh my God, Tasha K!" I was like, "Oh, that's my girl." So I had to hit you up.
I'm trying to figure out for him to go live.
You do not know Tasha K. Talking about this, my girl. Can you hear me, Clown? I ain't know you were back there.
Yeah, I can hear you. Her bra is 45 years old.
No, she
Her
says
bra
she's
is 45 years old. She is not. She is somebody's great grandma. Look at her. Look at the cheeks on that bitch, and look at the arms on her. She is at least 62 years old. At least. And look, her titties are on her knees. And that old Walmart bra she got on ain't holding up shit. She didn't gray early. She ain't 45. She might have told Umar she 45, but she ain't 45.
Yeah, she definitely is older than 45.
Them glasses are giving me nursing home.
It's with the gray hair, the shirt, all of that shit is giving me old lady.
That shirt is definitely giving me nursing home attire right there. And Umar, you should be ashamed. That man is constantly bragging about how he did this, and stop it. That church ain't even got one piece of wood on it yet, and it's been 12 years.
What church? You mean the school?
Or the school? I'm sorry, that school that you were building in Africa ain't got one piece of wood put down. They just
wait.
cleared the
so
field.
He was building a school in Africa too. I did not know this.
Yeah, the one in the United States he ain't doing, and he's supposedly building one in Africa.
He ain't doing shit in Africa. That nigga don't be over there like that.
He ain't doing nothing here either. They ain't put one piece of rebar down, ain't dropped one bag of concrete. That school ain't getting built, and that bank account is being emptied by him. And
it's not frozen.
Making an excuse. He's making an excuse that somebody stole the money out of the account so he can get more money.
Yeah, his accounts aren't frozen at all. He told y'all 2 weeks before he came up with that lie that it would be advantageous if one of them tried to access his account and then the account's frozen. And I know who did it. I know exactly who did it. The same people he said it would be advantageous.
Yeah, show me an address. Show me a blueprint of this school. Show me that they have dropped concrete and ain't nothing there.
I don't know about this Africa school. I hadn't heard about this one. So you know some
But
shit
he
I
said
don't
he
know.
was going to build one in Africa too.
Well, that was probably after he got the first one put up. Then he was gonna try and go and do another one. But this one ain't going.
The children that'll be going to that school ain't even been born yet, because that thing ain't getting built no time soon in Africa, in America, nowhere. He is a scam artist, and he's always been a scam artist. He knows exactly what to say. He don't even believe half the things he says. Half the stuff he says, he don't even believe himself. I'm a guarantee that he got some white women in his past. If he got grandma in his past, if he got this 80-year-old great grandma in his past, he got some white women in his past too.
I believe so.
outside beside a building.
He's a
He
nut.
always outside going live to come online and drag a black woman, someone that he's supposed to protect.
Yep.
We are the queens.
Y'all ain't no motherfucking queens, and it's not our job to protect bitches we don't know. I wish y'all would stop saying that. We don't know y'all. Why the fuck would we protect a complete stranger? And he's dragging her because she drugged him first. So are you saying we supposed to protect the bitch that's talking about us and our mama? That we supposed to protect them and just let it slide? All right, cool.
Is Cardi B
But
gonna see
yet
some
he's
of this money?
consistently sleeping.
Is Cardi B going to see some of this money from this live? She still owed Cardi B like $2.5 million, don't she? Hello.
Oh, I was on mute. I said, I think she's been garnished.
Yeah. Well, I hope I hope Cardi B gets all this money from this fiasco right here. You done dug this. This woman was in the hospital on her deathbed, and Tasha K went and got her. No, she can't. No, the court says she can't file bankruptcy and put that into bankruptcy. It has to be paid.
She's garnishing Tasha K's. Cardi B is currently garnishing Tasha K's income as part of the process to collect on the $3.4 million defamation judgment. Tasha K filed for bankruptcy, but a repayment plan was put in place that allows Cardi B to garnish Tasha K's wages and future income. And then there's a thing from February 24th, 2025 that says Tasha K has agreed to pay the superstar rapper nearly $1.2 million over the next 5 years.
Yep. She can't put that in bankruptcy. They made sure in
they
court.
gave her a payment plan for the whole 3.9 though. But yeah, she getting garnished.
Is she in her nightgown?
With black women.
Like a bedwear that she's wearing?
I don't know. It's old woman attire.
Man, unprotected, not marrying them, not taking care of the babies that he makes, but yet protect the black queen.
Yep. Yeah, he's our biggest predator. He's our biggest predator right now.
Let me ask you something. So, first of all, thank you again for coming. The winos are exceptionally happy that you're here. How did you and Dr. Umar meet?
I reached out to him.
Look at that cheap ass screw top wine.
I think he had that damn picnic basket jacket on or whatever. And I told him that I was having issues with my son. He basically gave me a generic response. I hit him up again.
Now, you told us that you hit him up after you saw his Breakfast Club interview and was like, you that nigga. That's what you said. But we'll go with that story. You hit him up to ask him about your son. He gave you a generic answer and you hit him up again. Because it ain't no black psychologist that you could talk to in your city.
I think he had that damn picnic basket jacket on or whatever. And I told him that I was having issues with my son. He basically gave me a generic response. I hit him up again when my son started acting out again, and I was a little bit more in depth. Probably a little bit even more desperate. So I sent a picture of,
is your son like 47?
Just was basically like,
it's school age child.
Hey, she got a 47. She got a 47-year-old at home. Stop it.
No, she has 2 kids. One's autistic. The other one's an adult. The other one's a juvenile. Because that was one of the things Umar put up. She was out and she was out with Umar, and she got a note sent to her house about her son, and they had a meeting and stuff, and she couldn't make it. And she was like, they already knew that I was out of town because I had talked to him prior, and she was gonna send her son to the meeting and a whole bunch of other bullshit. But he called matter of fact, he put up the messages where her son, he's autistic, he got the cell phone, he called 911, he got in trouble for it. She said she believed her son did it on purpose. She was like, you 16, not 5. However, yeah, she said the boy was. But yeah, she said she believed her son did it on purpose. almost like to sabotage her trip. That's what she said. Uh-oh, what the fuck did I do?
Here's everything, what's going on. Here's my family. This is my son that introduced me to your work. Because I didn't find him on my own. My son.
Why you send him pictures of your family? Your son started acting out again. And instead of you seeking help in your area, you text a nigga who live in Wilmington, Delaware, or Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, whichever one. You text that nigga and sent him a picture of your family.
And my 24-year-old brought the video in, and he was like, hey, he's talking about, my son. And I was like, oh, wow, I gotta reach out. So at the end of
you mean like a condition that your son has?
Yeah, he has autism.
Okay.
So he does, and then he's 6'2" right now. So, he's 16 and he's doing his thing, but at the time he was 14. So he was awkwardly tall he thought for his age. He's the tallest kid in the school. He's gonna have some feeling about that.
Okay.
And we were trying to help navigate, plus having the autism and everything else. So we weren't getting anywhere. He wouldn't talk to anybody. He didn't want to talk about. So I'm like, you can't just be acting out like that. You got to talk to somebody. So we were just taking him around to like the best. He seemed like the best, and he wouldn't open up and talk to him. So I thought maybe Dr. Umar would be able.
So the best people in your city and state couldn't do nothing with them, and you thought a nigga online could? What kind of logic is this? How? You should have called Bill Cosby by that logic. Bill Cosby could have reached your son. He could have got him to talk.
Was she going out of town to talk about her son? Is that what this trip out of town was for?
No, she was going out of town to suck Umar dick. And then she went out of town to take care of Umar mama, so much to the point where she told Umar, if you get a house, I take care of your mama. This space too cramped for us, but I take care of your mama for free. Buy a house and we can all just commingle. She was willing to uproot her family. That's the crazy part about this shit. This bitch trying to say she didn't like this man. If we listening to Umar's story and her, she only met the mama 3 to 5 times, but she cared about the mama so much. She was willing to uproot her family from Kansas City, Missouri, and take them to Philly or Delaware, wherever Umar was going to get the house. She was willing to do all of that, but she wasn't attracted to the nigga. She wasn't attracted to the nigga, but she fucked him and had sex with him. But she wasn't attracted to him. That's crazy. Only women can get away with saying dumb shit like that. I fucked the nigga several times, but I wasn't attracted to him. I just, had been celibate for so long, and I just wanted some dick. But you couldn't get dick in your city. You had to. It just don't make no sense.
I bet she was celibate.
Wasn't nobody buying that gray hair pussy. If her head is gray like that, she said she grayed early. Could you imagine what that pussy hair looked like?
Umar likes that. I think Umar likes gray pubes.
Him. So I reached out and sent him, everything that was going on. I didn't give him too much personal information. The only thing I gave him was like me and the kids' picture, and then my son that introduced me to his work picture.
Okay.
How he supposed to help you out if you ain't give him no personal information about what was going on with your child? And you had already reached out to him about what was going on with your child and got a generic answer. That's sharing personal information right there.
And I think at the time he was like 21 or something, or 21, 22. And he gave me a generic response back. And then all of a sudden in October, this was in March 21st, in October, he hit me back and he was like, hey, can you set up an event for me to come to, Kansas City? Because that's where I'm from. And I was like, okay, no problem.
Out of the blue after he gave you.
Thank you, Tasha. Thank you, Tasha. Hold on, let me open the door for my baby. Thank you, Tasha. That was a logical question.
Does this woman look like she is capable of setting up an event? What is Omar going to do? Come to the old folks' home where she at and visit? And the young kids that she's talking about, them her great grandchildren. They ain't her children, they're her great grandchildren. She talking about. The one that she can't control is her great grandson. By the look of what I'm seeing on the screen right now, I'm just saying. Don't hate me because I got an opinion on this woman is 72 years old. I'm just saying. And excuse me, but is Tasha K only sponsored by cheap screw top wines?
I think that's her own brand.
And it's screw top?
Yeah. Yeah. What you want to watch? What you trying to watch? Come here, let me clean your ears. Oh, y'all. Oh, coffee? We need cough syrup?
No, I have to pick up this call.
K-pop something hunter.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
Hold on, y'all.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
What are you saying?
I could imagine that woman showed up at Umar's house with them old lady stockings that go up about mid-calf. And that white old lady dress she wearing right now. And every time they went out somewhere, they said, "Oh, that's so nice. You taking your mama out on a date?"
Right.
Don't you see your tag in front?
No.
It's inside out. The circle on the back of the shirt inside out. As you can tell by the tag right here. Oh, I got you some cereal bars. You got pancakes.
I want a box. Let me got it, baby.
All right, Kit Kat, thank you for stopping by. I'm just saying, come on now. This woman want to now, how many of you think this woman is 45? Let's be real here. Let's be realistic. How old do you think that woman in the picture is? Just give us a guess. Just put a little number in the chat on how old you think this woman is.
I think she's 55.
She easily in her 50s. I'm just saying, let's not influence the chat. I want them to put their number of how old they think that woman is.
Hey, Kit Kat. But yeah, I Tasha, thank you, because that's how the fuck you said you reached out to this nigga, asked him about your son. He gave you a generic ass answer about your son. Then your son cut up some more. You reached out to him again, and I guess you got a generic answer once more. Where you sent them family photos and shit. That was in March, and this nigga randomly hit you up in October and said, "Hey, can you throw a show for me?" And you said, "Yeah." What would possess you to do that? I'm lost. What would make her do that, D Truth? Why do you think she agreed to throw an event for him after he ignored her questions about her son?
Because there was more conversations. There's more conversations that she's not talking about.
Yeah, because according to her, October is when he just reached out and said, "Hey, will you throw me a show?" Who actually, like, if you're not known for throwing events and stuff, how would you just ask a person that doesn't have any experience doing it to throw you an event?
That's what I was saying.
He just randomly asked. Don't know if she knows how to do this shit or not. He just said, "Hey, you throw me a show? Will you book me?"
There had to be some conversation.
He hit you up and said, "Can you set up an event for him?"
Yep, and that's his personality going forward. That was a red flag right there. Like, you couldn't offer me any kind of assistance for what I asked you for. Even
that was a red flag. But you did it though, motherfucker. You did it. So you can't talk about it being a red flag now. You just was stupid because it was Umar. What it sounds like is you was hitting him up like any random females do, and he didn't have time for you. Then he looked through his phone one boring night, like, let me hit this old bitch up and see what she got going on.
Direct me to somebody in my area or just give me something. He just basically like,
why would he need to direct you to someone in your area when you already said you had taken your son around to the best in your area and they couldn't do nothing with him? So who else would he recommend if you already tried the best? Just out of curiosity, how can he point you somewhere that Google couldn't?
was like, whatever. He didn't want to have nothing to do with that.
Basically proceeded. You're not an event planner or anything. He just says, hey, can you set up an event? Basically, you're going to sell tickets to the event. Everybody's going to come out and watch
It
him.
was a free, and it was a free event.
So
me and Tasha K are on the same boat. We like, you ain't no event plan or nothing, and this nigga asked you to do this, and you said yes. Why? Hey, but you said he couldn't help you. I'd be damned if I tried to get some help from somebody. They ignored me, then hit me up 6 months later, 7 months later, talking about, hey, can you help me? Hell no, I'm gonna help you the same way you help me.
Well, who is going to pay for this event?
It was a free event, but she said it was free, so I guess she got somebody to give her the venue for free. He made his money off selling books. He sold his books there. And whatever Pan-African apparel he got, merchandise.
I'm just saying, you're gonna ask that. What if? I mean, maybe. What if it wasn't free? She's supposed to pay for it.
George, truly, why you got 4172 behind your name? What in the weird shit is that?
how does he make money from the events then if it was free?
The books, people pass him money, hand in hand.
Oh, we finna get into it today. We finna get into it.
I'm gonna let everything go.
Okay. So you set up an event for him, okay? And that was the first time that you guys had met in person?
Yes. We drove up to Nebraska. We got him. We picked him.
You guys had that in person?
Yes.
So, how in the fuck does Kansas City not have an airport? Why in the fuck would y'all have to drive to Nebraska to pick this nigga up and the show is in Kansas City, unless he already had a show in Kansas City? But still, that's a bit much. Like, nigga, if you got a show if you just got through doing something in Nebraska, drive your ass here.
We drove up to Nebraska. We got him. We picked him up. This is the first time I met him. Didn't even take my own car, but we drove up there to get him. And my first impression was, okay, this is a fairly large man. I didn't feel no type of way. I let my son drive and he sit in the passenger side. I was just basically there to kind of oversee because I don't know this dude. And you know, my son is crazy about you. So I wanted to oversee everything. Just make sure he wasn't no weirdo. I didn't look in none of his backstory about anything that wasn't on topic. Like, it was all about his professional work. So
okay.
We did the event. He sent me another text. Let me tell you this. He sent a text and asked us to come up and pick him up.
Letters and
we were like, no problem. We can do that. It's not that far.
From the airport?
No, from Nebraska. So I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. He wanted us to go up to Nebraska and pick him up.
Why? What was he doing in Nebraska?
Not a whole lot, but we trying to.
How far was the drive?
Like a 2.5 hour drive.
Why was he in Nebraska?
And my son was like, gee, because he idolized him at the time. He was like, oh, I'll go get him. And I was like, well, I'm going with you, And so
you've been dusty already at 5 minutes into the end.
What do you mean? Your son was like, I'll go get him. You was gonna go get him because he asked you, motherfucker. What you mean? Your son was like, I'll go get him, and you was like, I'm going with you. You had already agreed to pick the nigga up. He wasn't talking to your son, he was talking to you. So you were gonna go any fucking way because you were the one to agree. You agreed to pick him up. This shit don't make no sense.
Interview, we're giving broken Dusty. Mm-hmm.
Oh baby, it got worse. So when we were coming back, when we were coming back, we stopped at a gas station, And he was like holding up the whole damn gas station.
The truth, you have a
standing there
5 at the
ordering
end of your
things that
name.
were like behind the counter. Like he was getting shots, he was getting pocket knives.
That's my name, sir. I don't have random numbers.
And we're just getting gas. We're just gassing up so we can get back. Remember, he got an event.
Let me find out this
It's probably
last
like
4 of y'all social.
1 o'clock, and he's got doors open at 3.
Okay, so he ordering stuff. He didn't make y'all pay for it, did he?
No, he
Okay.
paid for it. He paid for it. We got the gas. He didn't even chip in on the gas, but that was another situation.
Damn.
We're just going on with, we're not even thinking because we're not like those type of people. So he didn't.
So you just get to the event. So what happens?
He didn't chip in on the gas, but he fed y'all. I think that's an even swap out.
They were fanboying.
Thank you. The mama and the son. It's so much so she said she didn't even let her son know that she was fucking Umar. But yeah, he paid for their food and stuff. So yeah, I think he could get away with the gas, with not giving the gas.
On the gas, but that was another situation.
Damn.
We're just talking. He's got doors open at 3.
Okay, so he ordering stuff. He didn't make y'all pay for it, did he?
No, he
Okay.
paid for it. He paid for it. We got the gas. He didn't even chip in on the gas, but that was another situation.
Damn.
We're just going on with, we're not even thinking because we're not like those type of people. So he didn't.
So you just get to the event. So what happens when you get to the event?
So we get to the event. It's a large theater. They gave us the theater to host it because they just wanted to show some love. The people that they own the foundation that owns the theater.
So you didn't have to pay for it?
No, we didn't have to pay for that, but we had to pay for sound. We had to pay for lighting.
Who paid for that?
I did.
Her dumb ass. Her dumb ass. He couldn't answer no questions for you, but you used just an old trick. Use an old trick, and he recognized it.
The conversation when you brought up the fact that you're gonna have to pay for this and pay for that, there was no conversation,
right?
Would you?
That nigga would have been up there speaking without a microphone.
He'd have been yelling. I'd have told that bitch, "Speak louder, speak louder, because we can't afford this down."
I'm gonna go on Flexi Live one night when she got that damn microphone because I got a blue one that I done bought Baby Petty like 3 of them motherfuckers. I'm gonna be on there. Yup.
So Trey, if someone turns to you and says, "Hey man, host an event for me," now you get a free venue. You're not gonna have the conversation of the incidentals that are gonna be happening that have to be paid for, like maybe water or things like that you want to maybe put out for him to have. These are things that's coming out of your pocket.
She just said it was at a theater. The theater don't have a sound system. What kind of theater is this?
It must have a sound system, but you have to pay. Here's the thing. With stuff like that, you have to pay somebody to man it. They're not going to let you. They're not going to let you put somebody in there that don't know how to use it. So you got to pay for that person's time. So however it's 3 hours long, you got to pay that man for 3 hours that he's going to be there. Then you got security. You got to pay for security because they're going to let you come in there with no security, right? You got to pay for security. You got to pay all the people that the theater would have to pay out of their pocket. You're going to have to pay for it. They'll let you use the space.
These is woke Pan-Africans. Ain't no violence going to break out. They ain't need no security.
But they're not going to allow you to hold an event without security.
It's I don't black Pan-Africans. Don't nothing happen.
Well, I'm just saying that regardless, you got to sign a contract. Even if the venue's free, you still have to sign a contract that you have insurance, that you have, because they don't just let you come in there. You gotta pay the people that have to. The theater ain't gonna pay it unless they like. We'll just host the event for you. That's a different story. They gave you the venue. They ain't saying nothing about all that other stuff that's got to be done. They still got workers in there, got to be there. Somebody got to clean that place. You got to pay for that too. So there was no conversation between her and him about all the incidentals that are being paid out. And on top of it, she paid for the gas. And I'm pretty sure she had to drive him wherever he had to go back to.
He probably flew out of Kansas City. I'm trying to figure out why the nigga was in Nebraska. Did he have another speaking engagement the day before? Because it doesn't make sense to fly to Nebraska instead of straight to Kansas City unless it was cheaper to go to Nebraska. I don't get that at all. Morning, E. Brooks.
The theater.
So you didn't have to pay for it?
No, we didn't have to pay for that, but we had to pay for sound. We had to pay for lighting.
Who paid for that?
I did.
But it was his event and he profited off of it. He didn't pay you guys back?
After he didn't help you with your son. He was a stupid old bitch.
Or anything from the books and stuff that he sold?
Lighting.
But in Umar's defense, he ain't pay for none of that shit. But when it was time for her to come to Philadelphia, he flew her out. She said he paid her $1,200 2 times and $600 once. So he started giving her money after that free event. In his defense.
Nope. He left the books. He left the books for us. We got the books off. The only money that he ever got from me was a $250 payment. That's from me getting the books off.
Okay, so what happens after the event?
So after the event, there's a girl that's at the event. She's like real flamboyant. She's, like one of them. So I'm like, all right, I'm in the cut. I'm just like trying to watch him take these pictures so we can close up and get packed up and get out of there. And so we left. We took him to his hotel. We went home. Just to wrap the night up, I sent a text. I was like, thank you for, coming down and doing an event. And then he was to the effect of, why are you?
How you gonna tell this nigga thank you for coming to an event that he asked you to plan? What the fuck? This don't make no sense. He asked you to do it.
That you paid.
You did it.
That you paid for.
And you telling him thank you. He was obligated to show up because he asked you to do it.
You up so late. And I wasn't rude or anything, but there were things that were happening during me doing the event. Like he was trying to do these little like smiles and stuff like that. I was like, I think this dude liked me, but he wasn't my type. So when I got on the phone with him, he was just like, "What you doing up?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm just up. I thought I could sleep."
How do you end up fucking a nigga that's not your type more than once? How? Sway? Like, man, we saw the messages where you was telling him that haircut looked so fat on him and all of that, but he wasn't your type. We saw you saying you couldn't wait to suck his dick, but he wasn't your type. What did this? Again, women just get to say stupid shit before and after the fact. Like Tasha must not have. Tasha had to have seen the damn receipts he put up because she had clips from his live that he did. And he had been put up her information and text messages and all of that shit. So she had to have seen this.
And I'm wired for sound. Either he said that or I said that. But I do smiles and stuff like that. I was like, I think this dude liked me. But he wasn't my type. So when I got on the phone with him, he was just like, "What you doing up?" And I was like,
and then you hit him up at booty call hours, ma'am. At 45 years of living, you know what type of conversation going on that early in the morning if it ain't no damn emergency. You said you hit this man up to say thank you. You couldn't say thank you before y'all left, before y'all dropped him off at the hotel room. You couldn't say thank you. You dropped him off at the hotel room, went home, sat in the Epsom salt and green alcohol bath, drank you some whatever old people drink before they go to sleep, warm prune juice or whatever, and then you just decide to hit him up and say thank you. Really? Ladies and gentlemen, just listen to this shit. No, I'm just saying, listen to this shit. She dropped him off at the hotel and then hours later text him and it had to be late for him to say, "What the hell you still doing up?"
You remember the last time you talked about prune juice? It didn't go over well with the crowd. So lay off the
They'll
prune
be all right.
juice. All right?
Prune juice daiquiris for everybody.
Effect of why are you up so late? And I was
We got to
girl
skip this
that's at the
back.
event. She's like real flamboyant. She's, you know, oh, doctor, you know, like one of them. So I'm like,
What does that girl have to do with the fucking story? Why did we need to know that it was a girl there fanned out when clearly there was no one bigger fans than you and your motherfucking son, ma'am? You picked this, you threw the event and you picked this nigga up and you spent money out your pocket, but you talking about somebody else was all over him? So you was just doing this for the love of the game. You had nothing to gain out of this other than the love of the game. Because Umar was a stranger to you at that point, and you decided to hold a free event for a stranger and spend your money and your time and your gas.
all right, I'm in the cut. I'm just like trying to watch him take these pictures so we can close up and get packed up and get out of there. And so we left. We took him to his hotel. We went home.
That's key right there. We left, took him to his hotel, and went home. So why the fuck didn't you say thank you when you took him to his hotel? Why did you need a call in the midnight hour and then act like he doing something weird when he say, what you doing up? You trying to fuck? I'm just saying. Like y'all's shit should have ended when you dropped him off. But he ain't hit you up late night. You hit him up. But he ain't your type though. And listen, y'all, she hit him up to say thank you. Not to do nothing sexual or nothing, not to flirt with him or nothing. She hit him up to say thank you for allowing me to spend my money and my gas and my resources and my time to bring you here because you asked me to. Thank you, Umar.
Just to wrap the night up, I sent a text. I was like, you know, thank you for, you know, coming down and doing an event. And then he was like, he was to the effect of,
and you know it had to be a while after they had dropped him off and they went home themselves for him to say, what you doing up so late? Because if she texted immediately after they had dropped him off, there would have been no need for him to say, what you doing up so late? Because it would have been obvious. I just dropped you off, nigga. That's why I'm up. Oh, that is a unflattering. That's why I see why he called her Miss Piggy. I see it now.
Daddy, you get me a cereal bar.
Okay, hold on, y'all.
why are you up so late? And I wasn't rude or anything, but there were things that were happening during me doing the event. Like he was trying to do these little like smiles and stuff like that. I was like, I think this dude liked me, but he wasn't my type. So when I got on the phone with him, he was just like, what you doing up? And I was like, oh, you know, I'm just up. I thought I could sleep and I'm wired for sound. Either he said that or I said that. But either way, it wasn't on no flirty time with me. It was just like, okay, he's done relaxed a little bit. He's gotten used to us from the event. So then
it wasn't no flirty time. Really? This is a conversation in the wee hours, and it wasn't no flirting time with us. He done got comfortable with them after the event. Look how Tasha looking at her. Tasha looking at her like, bitch, you know you like that man. She might not say to Tasha. One thing I will say about her, she will keep it real. She gonna eventually hit her with that jump. What it do, Mad? Let's see. Do Mad got no? Mad ain't got no numbers behind his name. That's crazy.
he goes into, you should come and massage my back. Like,
Mad, would you like to chime in on this situation? Let me know so I can send you the link.
what? Baby, no, I'm good on that one.
So you told
But
him no.
let me tell you, Tasha,
Oh gosh, please.
I was coming off of a 4-year celibacy.
Okay.
And there we go. I wasn't attracted to him, but I hadn't had sex in 4 years. All these old hoes ain't never
It
had
wasn't.
sex in so long.
It
You were an
wasn't a
incel,
plan.
ma'am. Thank you. She
Yeah,
was an
it wasn't.
incel.
It wasn't. It. Yeah, it wasn't a planned celibacy. It's nobody wanted to touch it.
But even if what she's saying is true about her coming off a 4-year celibacy, if you weren't attracted to the man, you wouldn't have fucked him. If he was not your type, you wouldn't have fucked him. I'm sure there are several niggas in your city that ain't your type that then tried to holler at you and you said no. So what made Umar different other than the nigga is famous? That's the main reason she threw the thing for him, is because he was famous and she would always be able to tell people, I threw Umar an event. I talked to Umar, y'all. It's a video of that. That's one of these channels I follow. They actually got a video of that event that she's talking about, where she introduced him and all of that shit.
So
Oh,
no. I still, hey, I didn't go to the hotel. I knew that wasn't gonna happen. I ain't never been that type. I didn't go to the hotel, but I was kind of like, oh,
But you did end up fucking him. So what do you mean you not that tight? You are the type. You say so. Okay. What was the purpose of telling us that you had been celibate for 4 years if you didn't fuck him that night? What was the purpose of telling us that? I ain't never been that tight.
hey, so he liked me. I played with it in my brain. I was like,
who paid for the hotel?
he did. He paid for his own hotel. He got his own hotel. That was all good.
Okay.
But yeah, he was at the hotel, and I was like playing with it in my mind. I was like, well, this ain't your type, but maybe you need something different. You know how we be talking to ourselves. And so I played with it. I said, I might give him a shot. He might be just a little quirky because he's an intellectual. So we went out to dinner, or not to dinner. We went out to lunch the next day before we take him to the hotel. But on the phone, I'm jumping around. I'm sorry.
Okay,
on the phone, when he said,
the next day, why are you still hanging out with Umar? The event was over. You supposed to went on about your life, and he's supposed to call him an Uber, got to the airport, and went back to Philly. What are y'all doing? Oh, I forgot. You said you talked to yourself and said, well, he's not really my type, but maybe I should try something different. This is how she's trying to downplay her attraction for this man.
he said, you could come to massage my back. I was like, yeah, that ain't happening, basically. And then we were still talking, texting, and he was like, would you like for me to stay another day? I was like, yeah, you can stay another day. That didn't mean I was giving you no draws, but you can stay,
Mm-hmm.
And so,
but why would you do this if you had no attraction or interest in him? Why would you want him to stay another day? Unless you were enjoying the nigga's time and shit of that nature. Because according to you, it was all business. What is business about? Hey, y'all went on a date after the speaking engagement. Y'all went on a date. Then he asked you, hey, yo, so you want me to stay another day? Sure. Tell me you get no draws, though. The fact that she keeps trying to say she didn't fuck this nigga when he was there lets me know she fucked this nigga while he was there. I don't believe that they fucked a year later. I just don't believe it at all. If she was willing to let the nigga stay over, she fucked him.
so he texted me in the morning. I think I fell asleep. He fell asleep or whatever, or that girl came to the hotel. That's a rumor here. I don't know. But they said the girl went to the hotel. But whatever happened, in the morning, he was like, hey, my aide said that, she's sick and I got to get back to Philly. So I'm going to have to go. And I was like, no worries. It was no worries. So he promised us a boot camp. And he was like, would you do the boot camp? And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. I had just shelved the project and I was just like, kind of just working, and that's me. Just working is just not normal for me. So
Okay.
I was looking to pick up something. So he
So you
went
know
ahead. He went on back to.
What project did you shelve and you said you're not an event planner? Tasha K specifically asked, you're not an event planner, are you? And you said no. So what project did you just shelve? And where was the IRS job at, the government job you got? Since you talking about some you not working, like you claim you got a government job, so how come that wasn't taking up your time to where you was like, yeah, I'll throw a boot camp? And she wasn't attracted to him. She didn't like him or none of that. She just was willing to do all of this shit just cause.
Philly. Let
You
me
didn't
tell
go
you
to
this.
Wait a minute, because you said y'all went to lunch.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm a horrible
Okay, I
person.
got you. I'm following everything because the wino got to get this wine. You
Yes.
know that other people don't fucking know because you done been to his house, haven't you? Thank you. Okay,
I know
so-
everything.
all right. So you go to lunch. What happens at lunch?
She does not know everything because by her own admission, they weren't talking that long. Now, unless Umar is a pillar talking ass nigga, there's no way that this happened. Because there's other women that done came out on him, but they ain't been able to come out and tell his personal business. They just tell about the interactions they had with him, but not his personal business, like his family business with this relative and that relative and all of this here shit.
Let's talk about student loan discharges and bankruptcy. Most people will tell you it's impossible to go. We're gonna get a lot off.
Tasha, did you slip the commercials? Tasha did slip commercials in on me. I know you crafty. No, you damn. This is like 3 of them motherfuckers. You good, Tasha K? Yep. We're not gonna watch. Yeah, we're not watching those.
He does like this squeeze on my. Go to lunch.
And other exclusive content on www.hashaklive.com.
Yeah, so I go to lunch. He puts his hand under the table, and he does like this squeeze on my thigh.
Oh, that's sexual harassment. But go ahead.
But it was kind of like, damn, that was forward, but damn, you ain't, the.
Do you see the world we're living in? He's out on a date with a woman. This ain't no stranger. This is a woman that he just had an event with. She said, yeah, you could stay another day. She done been in the car with him. She, by her own admission, said he was looking at me like he liked me. And she said he touched her. And Tasha K said that is sexual harassment.
Wait now. Let's look. Look at her arm.
And them long ass titties. That bra is keeping
her?
them motherfuckers up.
No,
Meanwhile, I'm hoping Tasha
They're
K.
in her lap.
Meanwhile, I'm hoping Tasha K. microphone move and her shirt come unzipped a little bit more.
Look at her arm. If your arm looks like, how long ago was this? 5, 10 years ago?
They stopped talking. They stopped talking in like March or something, like the beginning of 2025. They started talking. They started talking at the end of 2023. They stopped talking at the end of 2025.
Look at her arm. If your arm looks like that, and your titties are actually covering up your belly button, your thighs are humongous.
She really thought Umar wanted to make her one of his wives. She really thought that you was just a jump off. But Umar, again, the same question, like Umar, you ain't had no bitches in your city you could have fucked. You flew this bitch out. This one.
Dude,
and she kind of looked like old Monique on this one. She looked like the fat Monique right here at this steel frame.
The precious Monique.
The steel frame, she looked like Monique.
But I'm just saying, but looking at them arms, I could tell that them legs are at least 4 or 5 times the size of her arms. Push play.
Mother lips start talking, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, I'm gonna think about it. So we just flirting, and then he goes to the airport. When he gets to the airport, my son dapped him up, and then he gave me a hug, but it was a real long, like bear type hug. And I was like, okay. So he left. We started texting. We was texting on a different tone now, like we were kind of like interested in each other. But I was trying to get to know more about him versus just going to his room that night and just sleeping with him. He put on a mask, lie. He just,
Like how? Okay. So wait a minute. When did you guys actually get a chance to like see each other? After he gets on the plane, he gives you the hug, he goes back to Philly. How soon after that did you see him?
I didn't see him until March. So this is in December.
So you didn't see him? So you're talking real sexual from December to March.
Yeah. So I'm like,
she's talking sexual to a nigga that she said she ain't attracted to, and he is not her type. Why would you be talking sexual to this person? I done had some freaky shit sent to me before, and if I don't like you, I'm not fucking responding. What am I engaging for? I don't like you. I'm not attracted to you. So why would I engage in this conversation? Not her though. Not her. I guess that's why she I guess you being celibate didn't take the freak out of you, huh?
I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna.
What type of things were he telling you in these text messages? Like that when y'all would talk?
He was just like a kind guy. I took him for, like an intellectual. Like I was like, oh yeah, I'm about to, I'm about to like have fun with him. You know what I mean? He wasn't really my type, so I was like, I don't know where this is gonna go. I was trying to get into it.
He not my type, but I'ma have fun with him. I was trying to get into it while actually actively talking sexual with him, but she was trying to get into it. Didn't look like you were doing a good job of getting into it. You keep saying he not your type, yet you made your way from Kansas City to Philadelphia to suck his dick.
But he was really like a sexual person, so we just kind of stayed on that level.
Like how every text message was about sex between y'all?
No, it was more like, he was like, I'm gonna take you to Africa, we can do this. He was just really a kind person, like the type of person you would think he is when you watch him online.
Because you said he was a sexual person, so I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, and that too. Like at nighttime, his tone would change. He'd be like, "Oh, you was looking really sexy today," or just like
where?
I was like, "Oh, you look nice in that suit."
Yeah, how the fuck would he see, unless you were sending him pictures of yourself, how the fuck would he be able to say you looked really sexy today? Was he following you on IG or Facebook or whatever for him to be like, yeah, baby, you was looking sexy today? Again, this is a person you're not interested in, but you gave him access to your social media? That's strange. I text him, you look real nice in that suit. You were a groupie. That's how you said you met the nigga. You said he was on the Breakfast Club and he said something, and you text that nigga like, you the man, you the man, you the man. And he said, we got us one, brothers and sisters. We got us one, brothers and sisters. I said, we got us one, brothers and sisters.
Just like I'd be like, oh, you look nice in that suit. And he send like some fire, emojis. He's a real emoji type of guy.
Okay.
And so I would keep going and keep going. So we hit up on a conversation where we started getting, he was like, where are my pics at? Send me a pics in shorts. And I've never done this.
So if he was asking you to send pictures of yourself, how in the fuck would he texting you before that talking about you look sexy today, baby? If you hadn't already sent him pictures.
For shorts? Did he ask me to send him a picture in shorts?
In shorts, not no nudes. He ain't want no nudes. The Prince of Pan-Africanism didn't want no nudes. He wanted to see her in some shorts, not boy shorts, some good old jean shorts. This old ass bitch probably don't even own. Come on, man. But he had told her she looked sexy prior to that in pictures. You look sexy today. But she had never sent him pictures. All right, cool.
Before none of my exes, my ex was just saying,
So
you
did you
never
make
sent
sure
me
your
no
face
pics.
was out of the picture?
Huh?
You made sure.
My ex told me you never sent me no pictures before. So your ex is laughing at you like, damn, you suck Umar dick. He treated you like a jump off. Tasha, you must not have seen. You got to go to Umar page, Tasha. He got all the receipts. He got pictures of her with her face. Yeah, she didn't cover her face. Look at this shit. Look at this old Umar. You fucked it, Umar. Dead.
Your face was out of the picture. I don't never send pictures with my face in there. So they can't, no face, no case.
Yeah. I was thinking about.
So Tasha, who you sending news to, Tasha, without your face in it? You said you don't never, which means you actively doing it. Who you sending news to, Tasha?
That no face, no case. I did do that, but then I had tattoos.
It don't matter.
So, but yeah, but I'm not even thinking he like if he was a ball player or something. I just thought he was different. You know, the degree.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
So let's fast forward a little bit. So March, you go see him. Who pays for the flight for you to go see him?
I did.
Okay.
Because if I wanted to bounce.
Umar is a smooth motherfucking criminal.
Huh?
He didn't even fly you in. You flew your own self in.
I flew myself in.
What was the reason for you going? What was the reason for you going to see him in March?
I think it was just for us to meet up, to link up.
Nigga, to fuck. What do you mean? Y'all had already met up and went on a date and everything. You went there to fuck. Why can't you just be real? Then did he pay for the flight? No, because if I needed to bounce, well, ma'am, he could have bought your tickets. If you needed to bounce, you could have still just bought your own. You have the money put up just in case something go wrong, but the nigga didn't offer to pay for your flight. So that's bullshit to say, I got my own flight in case I wanted to bounce, because you could always buy your own ticket. Good question, though, Tasha. What was your reason for going? You proudly proclaim to be the throat goat. Why can't you say, well, I went up there to fuck the nigga? Because he became my type. After talking freaky to him so long, he became my type because, you know, I hadn't had sex in 4 years.
Yeah, you flew your own self in.
I flew myself in.
What was the reason for you going? What was the reason for you going to see him in March?
I think it was just for us to meet up, to link up, to get to the business and then see where things were too. You know, I was just up there.
What does get to the business mean? What business? Are you meaning sexually? Because again, I'm confused why you have a problem saying you went to fuck him, but when she said he calls you the throat goat, you said I am. So you have no problem talking about your sexual proclivities, but you just won't keep it real and say, I went up there to fuck him. We went to link and to get to the business. Ooh, look at this bitch. Ooh, that's what Umar was. That's how she looked when she pucker up for a kiss, ladies and gentlemen. When she pucker up for a kiss, that's what it looked like. The truth, would you kiss that mouth? And her lips even gray.
I just threw up in my mouth right now when you said that. Oh, I found the picture that she sent to Omar. I sent it to you.
Hold on. I can't pull my email up. It'll take too long. I'm just going to have to look and laugh in silence. What the hell is, I don't see the head. I don't see the face. It's just a little black.
She hid the face. She hid the face. I'll change it on my
Oh, she just sent the body.
I'll put it on my icon.
They're gonna barely be able to see it. The comments got pretty much got our avatars kind of blocked out. You can barely see us.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, you could do it. I can. Once you do it, I could do that. Let's see. Take that down. You'll be able to see it for a second. Where was that? It. The damn OBS.
I flew myself in.
What was the
Because
reason for you going?
that was, huh?
What was the reason for you going to see him in March?
I think it was just for us to meet up, to link up, to like to get to the business and then see where things were to.
Again, they had to have conversations about her coming out there, so she knew exactly why she was going. Why doesn't she know the answer when Tasha asked her? It was planned for her to go. She ain't just hop up one day and do the shit. I think it was to, hook up and yada 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 and so on and so forth.
Just for us to meet up, to link up, to like to get to the business and then see where things were too. I was just up there. I told him I would have to come to Philly and visit him. He was like, that's a standing order. He was like, anytime you want to come, just let me know.
Okay, cool. So you decided to go out there in March. You flew yourself out there. When you get there,
why would you go to Philly to meet a nigga that you're not attracted to? He ain't your type. Again, she's doing an awful lot of shit for this man that's not her type. And I just can't make sense of it. Maybe I'm slow.
how soon was it before you guys actually had
that day? He was over there that day.
So he came to your hotel or you went to his house?
No, he came to my hotel.
Okay, you guys had sex that day. Did you use protection?
Yes.
Okay.
All kinds of protection. I used spermicide. I used a lot of protection.
Who believes this shit? It was one damn condom on. It was one use of a condom. She trying to act like she used spermicide or jelly, which is already on condoms. And she said all types of protection. Name them then, motherfucker. Name them.
Condom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, so you guys actually had vaginal intercourse?
Yes.
Okay. So was there any oral sex done? Because he called you the throat goat.
Yep. There was. I had on the first encounter. I had a dental dam. We had oral, but that was on me.
Man, I ain't heard a dinner dam since booty call. Like women out there, have y'all ever had a dental dam? The truth. I'm 42. I don't know how old you are. I'm sure we in the same age range. Has a female ever broken out a dental dam on you before they gave here? I couldn't tell you what the fuck a dental dam looked like. I couldn't tell you where to buy it, none of that shit. Why wouldn't you just suck his dick with a condom on, ma'am? What the fuck? A dental dam? And again, I only know that word because they used it on booty call, and that's what the girl was requiring one of them niggas to get Tommy Davidson before he could eat her coochie. And typically, dental dams are for men to eat the woman's pussy, but she said she had one to eat him. That just don't make no sense. I don't see no women. I asked y'all a specific question. Y'all ain't answering me. Hold on.
It's usually used in dentist's office.
I don't know what the hell is. The only time I've heard it being used is for oral sex.
And women use it on them, right?
Now, men use it on women to eat the pussy.
Yeah.
Women just normally suck dick with the condom on. That's why I'm saying that it's very, very weird. She said she had a dental dam to suck his dick instead of just putting the condom on. And so that's why they got flavored condoms and shit. I'm just trying to see which women out here have used a dental dam. But Liz, have you ever had one in your possession where you was like, here, nigga, use this dental dam, or nigga, I'm finna use this dental dam? I don't know no women that have used this shit. Just like I don't know any women that have used the diaphragm. I just don't.
And we were having a conversation about cheeking
What's the
condoms.
dental dam?
Huh?
What's
It's
the
like a
dental dam?
barrier.
Thank you. Even Tasha old ass don't know. We the same age, and Tasha like, bitch, what is a dental dam? You telling me some new shit. I call cap. I wanted that Umar see this interview.
So you guys actually had vaginal intercourse?
Yes.
Okay, so was there any oral sex done? Because he called you the throat goat.
Yep. There was. I had on the first encounter. I had a dental dam. We had oral, but that was on me. And we were having a conversation about cheeking
What's the
condoms.
dental dam?
Huh?
What's
It's
the
like a
dental dam?
barrier.
Oh, so you put it on your vagina so he could go down on you.
Yeah. So it's like a barrier. So we had that, and then
Oh, so he used the dental dam on her, because I was about to say, but who just carries it though? This is what I'm saying. Who? So let me get this straight. You booked your flight, packed a dental dam. So you went up there knowing some type of fucking was going on. But when Tasha asked you why you went there, you said, oh, it was to connect and get about the business and see where we stood. What the fuck? You packed dental dam because you knew you was gonna get your pussy ate, but you couldn't say you were just going up there to fuck him.
But Omar was okay with that.
He should be. He should be. She coming to give him some pussy.
I'd look at her very strange. You pull out a dental dam.
Like, you knew I was finna eat this box. I'm just saying.
It took him some time to get to it, but when he did, he should not even show his face right now after this interview.
Forward, we just kind of discarded some things, but not the condom.
How far of
discarded?
What is there to discard if there's, so you're saying after a while y'all stop using the dental dam but not the condom, but y'all didn't have that many sexual encounters?
Some things, but not the condom.
Oh, so you put it on your vagina so he could go down on you.
Yeah, so it's like a barrier. So we had that, and then going forward, we just kind of discarded some things, but not the condom.
How far of discarded? Which means
very discarded. Like, except for the condom on him, and I'm gonna tell you about that because he's been stealthing women. Like, take the condom off while he's hitting it.
So he took the condom off while he was hitting you?
Yeah, this was towards the end. This is towards the end, not these times.
How many times?
Okay. It's not like she could get pregnant. She's 72 years old. There she is. That's the picture she sent to him, y'all. That's her in denim shorts.
The condom, like, she tried to say this man took the condom off. Now what happened was he was probably hidden from the back, which is typically when the condoms come off. He was hidden from the back. He was in too deep. He looked down. That motherfucker may have been gone. He was like, oh shit. But how do you, like,
she swallowed it up?
The condom got stuck inside of it, but she's saying he took it off. She's saying he stealthily took it off. Well, if he took it off, he wouldn't have tried to leave the motherfucker in you. He just would have took that motherfucker off and started hitting bell. But she said he's stealthing women as if she knows this is what he does to every woman that he engages with.
My thing is, she's 72. She couldn't have stayed in that position for very long. On all fours like that.
That is the laziest position at that. Well, no, I guess the missionary is the laziest.
Those are 72-year-old knees. And that's a lot of weight to be carried on them knees like that. Well, no, probably not, because I think her belly would hold her up in that position.
Look at the tail. Look at the tiny tail. Not big enough.
Were you guys, together sexually?
Maybe about 4 or 5 times, but we were having sex.
So Umar wasn't off what Umar said that they linked up 3 times. She said 4 or 5. So there's a discrepancy of 2 times. It still wasn't a lot in their short time of dealing with each other.
And this is towards the end, not these times.
How many times were you guys, together sexually?
Maybe about 4 or 5 times, but we were having sex multiple times within those times. Like he would come over and we would have sex like 3 times.
Nobody counts all of those times. So he was right when he said y'all only had about 3 encounters. This bitch counted. Well, the first time he came, we got in 3-4 rounds. That's normal. You don't just have, especially when you first meeting somebody, you don't have sex just once and then y'all just lay in the room together and not do shit. Y'all fuck it.
Well, yeah, but that was in between breathing treatments for her. She was getting oxygen and everything else in between. He had to stop.
In that day. And then he would leave. And then he, like, on this trip, he left. He went to Massachusetts. He came back. We was getting busy like 2 more times during that day.
He left Philly, went to Massachusetts, and came back all in the same day. Why you ain't go with him to Massachusetts?
So him talking about always.
I didn't have sex in 4 years, Tasha.
No, I'm just saying because the way he's making it seem like it's like.
What does you ain't had sex in 4? How does that have anything to do with any of the decisions you made, ma'am? Because he wasn't your type. And so you broke your celibacy to have sex with a nigga that wasn't your type. All right, cool. This would make sense in 2025.
You don't take care of yourself. You're not clean. You're this. But for him to keep coming back and then allow you into his home with his family, that says a lot. So
don't listen to nothing he's talking about because I have all the facts. Yeah.
We can't listen to what the fuck you talking about. You say you got all the facts, but all you have shown is we got to take your word for it. You haven't shown proof of shit. You didn't take one picture or get one. You was at that man's house for 5 whole days. You said taking care of his mama, and you didn't record nothing. You didn't take one picture because we ain't seen it. You've done a lot of motherfucking posting on IG and TikTok. You know what you haven't posted? The inside of their goddamn house. But we just got to take your word for it that it's atrocious. Don't listen to him. I got all the facts. We know women lie. We know men lie too. I'm not saying Umar ain't lying. When Umar first said he never fucked her, I said to him, "You's a goddamn lie." Now, what Umar took umbrage to eating her pussy. I don't know why he was embarrassed to eat her pussy, but he took umbrage to that. He didn't say nothing about her saying she stuck fingers in his booty. He ignored that. He was like, "Eat her pussy. That pussy stank." But you kept fucking her. So you like stinky pussy. Again,
and eat it.
And eat it. But I'm telling you, if I meet up with a chick and she gives me head, and then I go down to have sex or go down to eat, it's over. No, you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta get in the shower, something. I'm not dealing with this smell. And I'm definitely not inviting you back for another session. No. If it was stinky, if you got up with me and your pussy was stinky, that means that's what you're used to. So why would I expect it to be different the second time around if you knew you were coming to fucking your pussy was stinky? But this is Umar's story now. I'm not saying it's true or not, but that's just how my brain works. If I invite you to get up with me, you done flew across the country, and the first time we link your pussy stink, I'm not dealing with you no more.
You can tell that the undersides of her titties stink. Just by looking at her, you could tell that there's a musty smell under them big giant titties of her. So I'm pretty sure that between them big massive thighs of her, that thing is stinking too. I'm just saying. My opinion.
I gotta agree with you, Liz. You're absolutely correct. We will hit anything. Most of the time, we'll hit anything just one time, though, just once.
Okay, all right.
He's lying. Umar is known to lie. Jermaine is a liar, and that's why I wanted to come on here.
Humans are known to lie, ma'am. The lady you're sitting next to is a liar. She lied on Cardi B, which is why she lost a defamation suit, because she lied on her. Humans lie. Bitch, you lying about some of the shit you saying right now. But Umar's a known liar. Like, no humans are lying, just Umar. Everybody else got the truth.
Hey, did you send the link to Truth? Because I'd love to hear her opinion on this.
Yep. Truth is eating balls.
So she's just ignoring us right now. Okay. All right.
I call. Hold on. Let me call Sister. I tell Sister Terry Clarence you was looking for. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see here.
She's in the chat.
She in who chat? I can't see the chat because I got the screen shit pulled up.
Yeah, she's in the chat right now under Crimes and Justice, her incognito channel.
Oh, she low key.
What?
The clown said, "Why are you ignoring us?"
I ain't ignoring y'all. I'm listening to y'all idiots.
Why the fuck we gotta be idiots?
Yes, I'm offended.
That said that lady titties stink, and I ain't got nothing to do with that lady titties stink.
He said it looked like they stink.
Well, I'm listening to you, fool. I'm listening to you.
Look, Tasha titty look like it's about to pop out. You see that, D?
You know what? I'm not listening to talk about the women titties.
We wouldn't be, but we want to hear your opinion on this old lady.
I got you. I just heard you. Oh, she hiding. I heard you. And I heard you too, Trey. Don't worry about my ball activity. Okay?
Well, you told us yesterday you kind of let it out the bag.
What? But does she believe this woman's 45?
Y'all two got it.
He said you believe this woman 45?
Huh?
He said,
no, I don't. But you know what, Trey? Okay, I'm Candy. I'm coming up.
All right. I'm just hoping I hope Tasha's shirt go down just so she got some nice titties. I never noticed it. I started noticing it about a month or two back. I'm like, damn, Tasha got a nice rack. And she chocolated too. It's just this, I could see them just glistening with baby oil. Okay, mate. All right. Let me.
Set the record straight.
How long did you stay on that trip?
I think I stayed out there 3 days, 3 and a half, because I left
her autistic son to go suck Umar dick.
I was just thinking about that. I was just thinking about that. You already said your son is a handful. Who are you leaving your son with to watch him?
Her 21, 22-year-old. The same person that had to go sit in the meeting about him calling 911 because she was out of town sucking Umar dick, but she not attracted to him. He wasn't her type.
Well, why does he have a phone if he's autistic?
No,
and
I think she said it was I guess the school they got, it's like a classroom phone.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. But still, you don't leave, you don't leave. If he's that much problem, you got to reach out to to Dr. Umar for help. You don't leave that boy home alone. He needs constant supervision. Am I correct? Oh, Sister Mary.
Sister Terry Clarence. Terry Clarence.
Sister Terry Clarence is here. All right. Everyone be quiet. Let's hear what you got to say.
Don't be quiet now, the truth. You had a lot to say before I hit the link. What's up?
Just by looking at this picture and the gravitation of them big giant titties to her and that very bad bra she's wearing tells me she is at least 68 years old.
Just like I just told Trey. First of all, I'm not going to discuss this lady's titties. Okay, that's for one. Now, I was asked a question. I came up here to answer it. Does she look, how old, Trey? How old she supposed to be?
She says she's 45.
Hey, everybody in the chat. Sorry, y'all. Happy Sunday. Well, no, I don't believe she's 45. Right there, I'm looking at that shot. She looks like Madea. Yeah, she looks like Madea. But listen, as far as this lady's concerned, I'm gonna be honest in saying I think she's telling some truths about some things, but I think she's lying about a lot. And then too, I said it the other day, I don't understand her motives. Like, well, I do understand her motives, but she's fugazi. Like, why are you out here doing this? Like, where's it gonna get you? What's your end game?
Okay, who came out first?
She did.
She did.
Coming out at 45 doing this shit. 45.
She did. My thing is, I don't understand why. Listen, I don't get why women think when they come out to expose men and what they've done with men. And this ain't with men though. When you come out and you expose what you've done with somebody sexually, right? And you think you coming out and you making the other person look bad, you making yourself look bad too as well. Having sex was a couple thing. Y'all did it together. So you coming out here trying to make him look bad, but in turn, you making yourself look bad. And I don't understand why any of that is relevant. Even if you say you got an issue with how he doing with the school or how he did with his daughter, or even how you think he's treating his mama. You know what I'm saying? What does the sex part got to do with it? Why is you out here? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense to me. Like, she gives me attention seeker. She gives me scorned, maybe a little upset. I just don't get why she's doing what she's doing. And y'all know I be for the women. I be trying to find reasons to be for the woman. Even though that dick nose falcon over there say I hate women. I don't respect ignorant women that do shit like this. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, what are you doing it for? And in the end, when all this dies down, then what do you have? You're gonna be back to your humdrum life where nobody pays you any attention. That's it, and that's all.
There's got to be a motive. There's got to be a motive.
There's absolutely a motive.
It has to be. Because why would you come out? I'm trying to figure out, because I haven't been watching any of this because I don't like Umar because he's an idiot. But what was he doing that caused her to come out?
The only thing she says is he had spies in her space. Now, she doesn't say whether there's virtual people was coming by her house, people coming by her job, they was texting. She won't say. She just said he had people in her space. But she says this after she says she tried to break it off with him. He was non-responsive to the breakup text. So instead of just ignoring him and moving on with her life, she said she started texting him sexually and he responded to that. So she's just full of shit. She won't say what the nigga did.
She thought she had a relationship with him?
Seems like it in her mind, but she claimed, because she said she needed closure from it.
Let me can I say something to what Ms. Lee's question is? So Ms. Lee,
the truth.
Yeah. So Ms. Lee said, I thought, wait a minute, no, that's not the one. Hold on. Oh, she said maybe Dr. Umar let her on. Hold on. So with that, listen, I believe it, but listen, this is the thing. I have a slight issue with women that know situations and know the type of situations that they're getting themselves into, and when they get into the situations and it end up just the same, it ends up the way that patterns and everything has always shown it ended up to be, they get upset. What I'm saying is this. Everybody knows that follows, and she said she followed this man. She said her son like followed him, right? So my thing is, Dr. Umar has a reputation of being with women. Like those when he be speaking to women and he be saying all that shit, my African queen and all that, everybody knows what that is. He's full of shit. And there's certain women that fall for it. He has a reputation of being with multiple women, like being with those women. So my thing is, led her on, but led her on for what? A relationship? Marriage? What was the leading on to? She got what she wanted, she fought. Cause let me tell her that's what she wanted. So him leading her on is as far as what is what I'm asking Ms. Liz.
Does anything she said possibly remotely point to a relationship?
Well, my thing is he shouldn't have. I don't think he wanted a relationship with her. I think he wanted to use her for what she was worth, such as maybe caring for his mother. But my thing is, I got a whole issue. I got a whole issue with him bringing that woman around his mom when he didn't really know her. He didn't know that lady well enough to bring her around his mama. Bringing her around his mama is just like a parent bringing a stranger around their child. And I'm not saying his mother's a child, but she's elderly, right?
What
He had
And
no
bringing
business,
her
in my
around
opinion.
and
He had
bringing
no,
her around to take care of her, nonetheless.
absolutely, and leaving her with her alone. He was wrong. That was stupid. Stop it.
but wouldn't
Wait till I get off. Wait.
wouldn't his mama catch the fragrance of that nasty
You
smelling
know
pussy?
what? I'm not gonna be talking about this woman's sense. I'm just saying, like, like a whole lot of what he didn't make sense, and a whole lot of what she didn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? The girl. Listen, first of all, oh my God, how do you go from 4 years of having no sex to all of a sudden having sex with a Umar Johnson? How does that go? How does that play out?
And he ain't your type.
How
But she talked,
exactly?
but she talked herself into it though. Because she hadn't had sex in 4 years.
There's no way that you know. It's I'm not getting that. It's something up with this woman. It's something up now. You know, people are saying she was sent. You know what I'm saying? She's a sinner for something, for somebody's motive or whatever. It's kind of sort of giving me that because, like, say you went to this man's house and you supposed to been taking care of his mom, right? Why are you was good with him? You was helping him. You was taking care of his mom. Y'all were good. Why were you taking pictures of his home?
She didn't take pictures though. That's the thing. Now she told Lennon, she said shit went bad. Oh, I hit the button. She said shit went bad, and then she got back in good with him so she could plot her revenge. But she hasn't taken any pictures. That's what I asked. Like you saying how nasty this house is and shit. You were there for 5 days all by yourself. Why we ain't got
And
no
kept
pictures
going.
of
And
nothing?
how many times did she go back? Because I'm telling you, I go see a dude. I'm just me. I go see a dude. Your house nasty. You nasty. Just like I expect if a dude come see me in my house nasty, I'm nasty. I'm not coming back. In fact, I'm not even staying when I show up. I don't give a fuck if I flew 13,000 miles, 19 hours like an evil Q. I'm not staying. First of all, I can't exist in nasty. And then if your house nasty, you nasty. So this is the thing. This is why I say when women try to expose men, you expose yourself. If you say the house was nasty and you stayed there and you continue to go there and you were there even when he wasn't there, you're nasty. Sorry.
Now,
Okay,
I was
now
saying,
look.
I expected her to take some pictures since she claimed she went back over there to get revenge and all of that. You were there by yourself. You ain't record shit or take no pictures. But we supposed to believe how
She might
nasty
be
the house
lying, so
is.
she never showed like a picture. She may be lying about the picture.
No, the only insides that are out of Umar's house is where he had the camera flip like 4-5 years ago, and it's on
That's what
Lily
I was
Channel.
gonna say. She don't really need a picture though, because we saw that
Yeah, that was 5 years ago though.
okay, it may be worse. It ain't no
It,
better. It
it
ain't no
could be
better.
it
Who
could
my
be worse or
nasty?
better.
Now that's one that
I
look
can
like.
agree.
Now
I can
that's one
agree.
that look like he got a sin. He look like he got a damn sin. He
It
look
could
like
be
he got a sin.
it could be worse, it could be better, but all we have is what he's shown. She ain't shown shit. She's trying to say like it's shit everywhere. We just saw that one room. She act like she said he bought shit in abundance. There's too much shit in the refrigerator. He got
Yeah,
a
she's
big ass
basically
tote
saying,
full of teas
listen,
and shit. She
she's
ain't take a picture
basically
of the tote.
saying that the home is inhabitable for the mother. My thing is, I ain't no police caller. I ain't no cop caller for real, right? I ain't no person that, gonna be calling the folks on somebody and all that. But if you went to this man's house to care for his mother, and the conditions were so deplorable, and that lady's she's sick, she can't take care of herself, like she's in that type of situation, why didn't you call somebody? To me, honestly, that warrants somebody to be called. And you see the shit yourself in real time, you standing in it, and
And
this
why did
man
you
was
continue
gone.
fucking him? Why
And
you
how can you
continue
continue?
fucking him? And
Exactly.
you think he mistreating his mama?
Exactly. Come on, bro. Like I said, you come out here to expose him, and you expose yourself. Now people are coming at you about your parent and your kids, your babies, which I don't agree with. I don't. But that's the price you pay for coming out here exposing him or attempting to expose him. Because it is true that she brought the mama into the equation. You could have talked about Umar. You could have talked about, like I say, if you care so much for his mama, you'd did something about that situation, man. I'm not gonna listen, me myself, I'm not gonna witness an elderly person stay in what this woman described. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna call somebody gonna do something. Cause it's
I'm
not
not gonna stay. I'm not staying in it either. I would have got to that house and be like, "Yo, this ain't what I thought it was gonna be. I gotta go." I changed my
absolutely.
mind.
Okay, I have a question. This is what she chose to be interviewed in, correct? This attire she's wearing right now.
Yes, she chose to. She curled her hair for this interview and
Here we
everything.
go. Here we go. Here we
She
go.
chose to wear this with now that might not even be her titties that we're looking at. It could be her stomach. Because
Here we
there's some
go.
bumps up here too. What I'm trying to say is, and don't get upset, okay? What I'm trying to say is, does this give you anything but granny panty look?
Absolutely not.
You showed
Everything
up.
on her big bra, panties.
You showed up at Umar's house in granny panties, and he was supposed to be turned on. Because this is giving me granny panties right here. I'm talking about the
Well,
big,
yes, he was
giant
turned
granny
on.
panties.
He knew what the bitch looked like before she came. They was already sexting. She had been sent pictures. Remember, he asked for pictures of her in shorts.
Yes, that's her in shorts right there as my avatar. Did you see the avatar? True.
Never ever will you see me text a female talking about send me a picture of you in them shorts. I want to see pussy. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see no goddamn shorts.
Well, my thing is, she does not picture me as a woman that could wear a thong or even sexy panties.
Anybody could wear a thong. Anybody could wear them. They make
She's
them
not
in all
wearing a
types
thong.
of sizes.
It would not. It'll be sucked up between them big giant cheeks of hers. You won't even tell that there's a fucking string back there. All I'm saying is, she does not give me a picture of someone sending sexy pictures to anybody. And I know you're ignoring me, Truth. I know you're ignoring me, but
I'm not ignoring you. I will listen to every word you say. I am not ignoring you.
Am I right or wrong?
I'm not.
That does not look like sexy panty grandma right there.
I'm not. Listen, I don't care what type of drawers that woman wear. Whether she wear, look, I don't know. I don't know. I don't care what type of drawers this with. First of all, she don't even look like a motherfucker that would fly anywhere to go get dick. Like honestly, it's something up. Like I don't even understand why. She. I'm just looking at her like I don't. She just don't give me that type vibe. So I'm thinking it's a motive. But as far as her, like Trey said, anybody could wear a thong. Don't mean they all look good in them. But I'm just saying like she could wear a thong, but if she before she get a thong, she might want to get a good bra. This is ridiculous. This is not cute. And then you coming on live. You coming on live on Tasha K, looking like that, talking about you wondering why a man cut you out. Well, I don't know if he cut her off or not, but
Hey,
I
can
don't
anyone
know.
see that? Can anyone see that Bar Caban dude in the chat?
Let
I
me
think they
see.
got me blocked. Trey, block him from StreamYard.
I don't
But
see.
how many times?
Hold on, I don't
Look
see
on
it.
StreamYard. Look on StreamYard. Look, how many times do you think on that flight from where's she from? St. Louis or something, Missouri or somewhere like that? How many times
Kansas
of that
City.
flight, or Kansas City? How many times of that flight do you think she turned to somebody and said, "I'm going to see Dr. Umar"? Yeah, Dr. Umar flew me out to go see him right now.
Well, actually, he didn't fly her out. She flied herself out. That's
I'm
another
just
real
saying,
flag.
but I'm saying, how many times did she tell a complete stranger that she was going to see Dr. Umar? I'll
I
bet
don't
you on
know,
that entire flight, she walked up and down the aisle of the plane, going back and forth to the bathroom, if she could fit in the plane bathroom, but going up and down the aisle, telling people that she on her way to see Dr. Umar. She just looked like the type that would just stop at a stranger's seat and go, "Yeah, I'm going to see Dr. Umar." You know who Dr. Umar is?
Oh my God. I don't know. She just I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why she's doing what she's doing. Like I understand being upset and disappointed, angry, whatever, but I just don't get what she's doing. Cause like I say, in the process of her attempting to make him look bad, she's making herself look bad too as well. You didn't make good decisions in a lot of things, but that's on you. I don't have nothing to do with it. But yeah.
The 14th.
When was the next time you saw him after that?
What's the next time I went in June? I think June. And that was a short trip.
Did he fly you in?
No, I always flew myself in when it was on that part.
Okay. All right, cool.
Always flew myself in. And that wasn't because he wouldn't have. It was because when I wanted to be out, I wanted to be out. I didn't, and I'm glad I had that kind of set because of the things I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
Again, ma'am, if the nigga buys the ticket, you got there on his dime. If shit goes bad and you need to leave and you can afford to buy your own flight, you just get you a one-way ticket home. It's really not that simple. That is the dumbest excuse in the world for why. Whatever.
But how does it change? Look, if he pays for your ticket, you have your ticket in your hand. How does him paying for your ticket stop you from getting back on your plane to go to changing your flight to go
I
home?
have heard where niggas have done that before. I don't know how the fuck they've done it, but I have heard niggas fly females out, and then when they wouldn't fuck them, they like, you got to find your own way home. I guess the boarding pass and shit for the return trip or something. I don't fucking know. I've heard of these stories. But if he was going to pay for them, let him pay for them. And if shit go bad, you just have your flight fare put to the side. But nothing ever went bad, though. This was she always dipped when she was supposed to dip. So nothing ever went bad. It didn't go bad the first time. And you went back the second time and you whatever. But she wasn't attracted to him, though. Keep in mind, her whole premise is she wasn't attracted to him. This wasn't her type, but she kept flying out to get fucked by a nigga that ain't her type. And we listening to this shit because it's an interesting story, but it's foolish. It's bullshit. That part is bullshit.
Sometimes you got to abruptly get the fuck away from him.
Okay, cool. All right, so.
But wait, ma'am. Aren't you the same bitch that said you was upset when he got back in town and he abruptly wanted to get the fuck away from you? You were upset, like, wait, can I get ready? And I'm tired and all of that. When he came in and was like, yo, it's time to roll. You were upset. You were like, you ain't gonna spend no time with me? Really? But sometimes you need to abruptly get the fuck away from him. But when he wanted to do it to you, it was a problem.
You're out there in June. It was sexual. You guys had sex?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, with the condom, but everything else, no. So he gave you head. You gave him head without condoms.
Yeah.
Did in this occasion, did he take off the condom?
No.
Okay, all right, cool.
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, so how?
What do you mean, not to your knowledge? All women know when they getting hit bare. It just feels different. All women know. Just like you, when you said he stepped, when that condom slipped off in you, bitch, you felt it. You knew.
So we have March, we have June. When did it become, okay, I trust you, now he wants you to help his mother?
Okay, so I came back out. Remember when he had the wreck? He had the wreck in Atlanta.
The what?
The wreck, the car wreck.
I never heard of that. I'm surprised
she don't follow that nigga like that.
You know, we just gotta try harder with our prayer. Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Maybe next time we'll get him.
We just play a copy.
No, but he had a wreck in Atlanta.
Okay.
He came back to Philly, and I was already there. He was in Australia. He went from Australia. He was texting me in Australia. He was like,
how were you just conveniently in Philly? Just conveniently, away from your child again. You just was already in Philly.
To be here. I was like, whatever. So he goes to Atlanta. He does the Art of Dialogue podcast. He's coming back and he gets into a wreck. So I'm waiting in Philly. And then when he gets there, I think we pretty much spent that whole day together. He wanted to go to dinner.
You were waiting in Philly. Why?
I never wanted to be out in public with Umar.
Oh.
But you said y'all were out in public in your hometown.
I think that's vice versa. I'm gonna be so honest. And this ain't me. I listen. I think that's
she
vice
was already
versa.
seen. She said they went on a date. They've been on 2 dates. They went on a date in Philly. The first time she said they met up, and they went on a date the next day after he came and spoke in Kansas City. But she's saying she didn't want to be in public with him. But you were raving about how the hotel staff recognized you and was giving you the celebrity treatment because they knew you was there with Umar, but you didn't want to be seen in public with him. This doesn't make any damn sense.
Yeah, never wanted to go. He like when
he was there for a good time, not a long time, according to you, lady.
Yeah. So it wasn't that type of party. That's not somebody you take home to mama. He's a tool. So I used the tool. I was really curious.
So you're now saying that you use Umar as a tool. But Umar couldn't use you as a tool because that's what he did with you. He used you as a motherfucking tool first because he asked you to do an event for him. And you said yes. You took money out your pocket to do it. You said that you paid for him. Umar got books. Umar didn't bring the books with him. She said she paid for Umar to have the book shipped to Kansas City. Then she went to Nebraska and picked him up. Then she spent her gas. Then she said she paid for lighting and sound. He used you as a motherfucking tool. But now she used him. And this is what she used him for. Dick. She flew across the country to use him for dick when it's a whole bunch of dicks in her area. She didn't have to fly across the country to use the nigga for his dick.
After the first time, let me tell you what happened. This is where the drug stuff come in, because when he came to the room, I don't know what.
Again, she, by her own admission, on Lennon's show, which she did before this, when she said she's never seen him do drugs or drink, but she's still vehemently saying he does drugs. She ain't saying, I think he was on some. She's saying he was on drugs, but she's never seen him by her own admission. She's never seen him drink or do drugs.
Fuck, he was on Tasha, but he was crazy.
It's amazing how, according to you, he shared all these intimate details of his personal life and his mama life and his daughter's life and his baby mama's stories with you, but he ain't never did no drugs in front of you or drank. I feel like if you're comfortable enough to tell all your personal business to a motherfucker, you will do whatever it is you do in front of them as well. You wouldn't hide it because you already telling them all your business.
Yeah, if you fuck, he comfortable enough to do the drugs in front. Come on now. Come on now. A drug user, you can't hide that. Not for real. Well, certain situations, but I'm just saying, I don't believe her. I just don't. Certain things she say don't make sense, and I don't believe her. I hate that I don't believe her, but I don't. I don't.
He was crazy. Crazy. I thought I was gonna have to pick up the phone and be like, I need to get the fuck out of here.
What drugs? What are you talking
So
about?
why didn't you?
This is where people were saying he's on something, and I was like, he's not on anything. And then I went into the situation, and I think back, I'm like, yeah, he was definitely high on something.
So you were hearing people say negative things about Umar, and you still were linking up with him anyway. So you was hearing people say Umar on something, and you was like, he ain't on nothing. But then he was crazy. Could he have just been having a bad day?
But you never seen him do drugs or anything like that?
Never seen him do drugs. Allegedly, yeah, but never seen him do any.
So again, if you've never seen him do drugs, how in the fuck can you say he was on something? And you keep saying drugs.
That's why she needs to stop. Anything she can't prove, anything she didn't see or she can't prove, she needs to stop, because I'm telling you, it's women out there that got that man back. And there's women out there that will actually pay or help that man sue her ass for defamation. She needs to stop. Stick with what it is. Stick with what it was. Stick to what happened. Don't be making shit up to come up with a better story. Don't do that. Cause see, I'm telling you, if these things that this woman is saying is about that man, as far as the drugs and all that, he can't get her ass. And Tasha ain't gonna help her. She couldn't help her own self with the defamation. Landon can't help her. They're not gonna help her if that man sue her. She gotta stop.
I mean, she keeps saying it. No, I ain't never seen him do no drugs, but he came in acting crazy, so he had to have been on something. What? But that's where the drugs come in at. What drugs? Well, I ain't see him do none, but he was acting crazy, as if people that don't do drugs don't act crazy sometimes.
Anything, but there's stuff that I pretty much I would bank everything that he was on something.
Okay. How was Umar in bed?
Umar.
But you didn't leave though. You said you thought you was gonna have to get the fuck up out of there. So why didn't you? So so he was so high, he was acting crazy. He just started acting normal out the blue. It just went away, just like that, to where you weren't scared no more.
In bed, so he's packing. He's got a little bit of length and he got a lot of girth. He's a chubby. So he doesn't have the rhythm. You know what I'm saying? There's not that rhythm. He said he can't dance. I believe him. There's no rhythm. It's just straight. If you want to do some circle wine.
She trying to make them titties fall
I
out.
Can't dance. I hope they do. I can't dance worth a damn, but there is no woman out there that will say I can't fuck. So the two are not correlated. They're not correlated at all.
Or whatever, everything, all that shit gotta come from you. He's not charismatic. He's not foreplay. He's really basically sitting there
the truth. See the truth. She's saying them The truth, she's saying them knees work. Man, them titties long. Do she even have a bra on? Because if she got a bra on and them motherfuckers still hanging like that, what size are them motherfuckers?
It's a Walmart bra.
I don't think she got a bra on. I don't think she got one on.
They're not even on her chest.
That's what I'm saying. They on her fupa.
Yeah, look.
That's why I said she can't have a bra on.
I don't think so. This is how you dress to be interviewed by Tasha K with over 1 million subscribers, right?
Yeah,
right?
she cut her camera on for this one. She ain't cut her camera on for Lenny.
let me say this. You talking all this trash about Umar had no rhythm. He ain't hit it right. But you let the man come back 4 other times. Did you think he was going to figure it out?
Absolutely.
The next time you let him hit it? So it couldn't have been too much trash if you let him come back and hit it. Let's ask Sister Terry.
And he was used as a tool. So he couldn't even use his tool right, but you kept fucking it. Yes. That's crazy work.
Sister Terry, you still there?
Yes, sir.
So you just heard this grandma, this great grandma here, because she looked like a great grandma, say that he was trash, that he had no rhythm, that he couldn't hit the spot, that he didn't know what he was doing, and he had no control over anything he was doing. If you felt that way, would you let the man come back 4 more times?
First of all, listen, let's talk about it. So I'm very particular. I just don't bed hop. I am very particular. It's gonna take a minute for you to get the cookies, but when I decide to give you the cookies, if we engage in sexual activities and you are trash, I'm not only not gonna let you keep coming back or I keep going back. You got to go there. You got to go right now. This is a waste of time. Like, listen, this is a waste of time. You can't even do what we came here to do, and you gotta go. I am definitely not continuing to pay or wasting my time to fly out to you and you can't fuck. No, I'm not doing it. Cause see, the thing about it is she went with him. Listen, women do crazy things when they have emotions for a nigga, but she wasn't even with him long enough unless she was lusting after him way before they even actually got together, or she had some type of feelings towards him years before they even got that. Look, you don't even get. Listen. She wasn't with him long enough to even feel emotions. So she said he was a tool. I'm thinking a fucking tool, right? So if you're a fucking tool and you're not fucking or you can't fuck, what are we doing?
She paid for it,
and multiple times and multiple sessions a day. So
That's what I'm saying.
True. If y'all fucked the first time and he couldn't fuck, why would y'all have sex 2-3 more times that day? Because we know women to come up with an excuse not to fuck you. But you kept taking it bad dick.
Yeah, and I think I did hear in something that she said something about he couldn't get it up or something. You know, okay, so why would you keep going back? Why would you keep going back? Why would you keep going back to this beach and pay and spend your money, leave your children, fly? I mean, getting flued out or flying out it takes a lot of energy, time, effort, money. You did all this for what? For
you
what?
Know what? Now this shit is starting to make sense because she claims she cut the sex off and decided to go to our business. No, what I think it was Umar stopped responding to her. He fucked her. It wasn't all it was cracked up to be. He stopped responding. And then she popped back up to get close to him and said, I'll help you take care of your mama. So she could still be close to the nigga. Because if the sex was bad, you had all these red flags about him. Why in the world would you say, I'm gonna take care of your mama? I know we used to fuck and all of that.
Now to be
let me take care of your mama.
No, you know what? To be honest, there are women that if they want to stay close to a dude or you feel like they want a dude to want them, they would do certain things like that. Now I ain't never heard of the cases of her being the mama. Well, yes I have. Yes I have. A woman get close with a man's mama. Usually it's the child. Usually women will play as if they love the child and they want to be close to the child. Even if they know the man don't want them no more, they would still try to use the child to have some type of contact with them. You know what I'm saying?
She brought that up
So
too. Remember on Lennon's interview, she said that she was like, Umar, let me get your daughter and your mama. I can help them. So she
yeah,
tried.
yeah. She tried to use that to stay close to him, like you said.
Live waiting for you to turn it up. I had to control everything.
Okay. All right. Back on track. So he's in Philly. I mean, you're in Philly this time after the car wreck.
Mm-hmm.
So when did the conversations come up that you would now become his like his mother's caregiver?
So when that incident was basically, or like that us hooking up then is really what was setting him up for the question that he wanted to ask me. So I went back to Kansas City. Me and him had a long ass phone call. He called me one time. It was early in the morning, and I'm like, hey. And he was like, hey. He started talking about why I don't want to get married. I'm one of them women that just, I'm not looking at marriage right now. I'm ambitious. And he was like, you need, trying to basically.
Bitch, you 45. What do you mean? I'm not trying to get married right now. I'm ambitious. Ma'am, your prospects of getting married right now are like at less than 5%. There ain't a lot of old people getting married out here, ma'am. It's just not. I'm ambitious.
Lie. I thought we moved past that lie. She is not 45.
Well, however old she is, she said, I ain't trying to get married right now. I'm ambitious. And she's never been fucking married. She's never been married.
My thing is, she was celibate for 4 years. That means there was nobody knocking at your door to begin with. Okay?
Thank you.
Nobody was
I ain't
knocking
trying to
at
get
your
married
door.
right now because I'm ambitious.
Nobody's asking you to get married. Nobody's slipping notes under your windshield wiper to get at them. Nobody. 4 years, and you gave it to Dr. Umar, and now you saying he was trash. There is something, either somebody paid her to do this, or she's looking at a book. I don't know, but there is a motive behind all of this. This is not because Umar didn't want to have a relationship with her. This can't be.
She said he had spies in her space.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. And it seems like he cut her off. So why would he still be keeping tabs on her? She's one of 1,000 bitches he probably didn't fuck.
And you know damn well he had that woman that was at the thing that you paid for, that free event that you paid for. He banged that woman that was there.
According to her, but he worried about her.
Yeah. And
to
you were
keep people in his space.
Yeah. You were an afterthought. That woman had left his room, and you hit him up around 1 o'clock in the morning, and his reply was, "What you doing up?" So you were an afterthought. Understand that. All right, go ahead.
Shame me for not wanting to be married. Then he goes into something else to where he wants to start talking about things, his personal shit. And then he goes off into these other, he's basically just purging on the phone with me.
This is another instance where Tommy is right. We're going to assume what she's saying is true. Umar was hitting her up about the prospects of marriage. She didn't already fuck the nigga. She didn't already sucked his dick. She didn't flew him. She didn't paid for him to come speak and all of that. But marriage is too much. And she old. This isn't a young woman saying this dumb shit. This is an old woman. So a nigga was actually interested in marrying you, and you at your advanced age said, nah, I'm too ambitious. And that's a flex. You can't shame me. You've never been married, ma'am. Your baby dad didn't even propose to you or marry you. I guess you were you ambitious then?
And I'm just there for it. He's not really talking to me. He's talking to himself, but I'm on the phone for it.
Like a manic episode.
Very much so.
Okay.
Because he has those, and it's similar. It's similar to that video.
Okay, so you're yeah, because I was very shocked that someone who claims he holds a PhD would get on the internet and drag a black woman, especially after his daughter came out here and talked about how shitty of a father he's been.
Why do you keep bringing up color, Tasha K? Right, is it wrong to talk about women or just wrong to talk about black women? Because the way you keep throwing black in there, it's like it's cool when he talks shit about white women. You ain't got no problem with him coming out talking about white women, Asian women, and anything else. It's just black women. And what does his education have to do with him talking about a woman who came out here talking about him and his mama first? Is she not a black woman talking about a black man, or is that okay?
And he came up and dragged her mother, calling her,
those women are not anything he said. They're successful. The other one, both of them are successful.
She's never met his baby mamas or talked to his baby mamas. So how in the fuck would she know? His baby mamas don't have a social media presence. So how would she know what the fuck they are?
The one that Anissa's mom, my heart goes out to her. I don't have no shade for her because she's raising a child on her own, and I don't know if she has other kids or whatever. But
so he hasn't been active in any of his children's lives.
No.
But wants to give advice out here on black boys.
Again, she hasn't been with this nigga long enough to know whether or not he's been active in any of his kids' life. At this point, she's just going off what the internet is saying because she has a gripe with him. She doesn't know this shit. She ain't talked to them fucking women.
That have parents and he wants to open up a school, but doesn't. Oh my motherfucking God!
And then not even that.
But this is the same bitch that reached out to Umar for help about her son. So at what point did you find out he wasn't in his kids' lives, but you still reached out for him to help your child?
Why the antennas didn't go up on the community, the conscious community? And let me say this, I'm not a part of the conscious community.
Okay.
At all.
You said your son was. Your 24-year-old son was.
Huh?
You said your 24-year-old son was.
No, he was just exploring what's out here. He's not a part of it either because there's too much mental health issues. It's just too much stuff going on in the community. But I wasn't just in there trying to be Miss RB Jesus. I was literally.
So the conscious community is the only one with mental illness running around. All right. Let's see what she wasn't there to be RBG Jesus' wife. In fact, he wasn't even her type. So why were you there then, ma'am? Because again, all of this shit that he asked you to do, you could have said no. When he said, could you set up me a speaking engagement in Kansas City, you could have said, nah, I don't do that. That's not my specialty. When he asked you to set up a boot camp, you could have said, nah, not my specialty. When he asked you to come see him, you could have said, you're not my type, G. I'm not going to waste my money. When he asked you to take care of his mama, you could have simply said no. So why did you say yes to all of these things? I'm very, why would you say this? Are you just a good-hearted person? Are there other men we can point to in your past to say that they got the Dr. Umar treatment? Because your ex told you said it on this interview, your ex said, damn, you ain't never sent me no pictures. And you ain't sent no nude ones. So who else have you been this kind to other than a nigga that you knew that was famous?
But I wasn't just in there trying to be Miss RB Jesus. I was literally telling him, I have text messages where he dropped the ball and where he was messing up. He's got these other chicks that are just like yes people to him. And they
How was he dropping the ball? Dropping the ball with who if you weren't interested in him? He was just a tool. You didn't want to be his wife. How could he drop the ball? Remember, you ain't care what he had going on because you was just getting trash dick from him. So why are you worried about the other women and him dropping the ball of something that you didn't even care about to begin with because he wasn't your type?
Like rooting him on. Like, no, you don't do that shit.
Okay,
like when Anissa came out, I was at the house.
So he's got women tricking on him.
Yeah, the women are the worst problem with Umar. And it's not the fact.
Tasha K, did you not just listen to this woman say that she tricked off on him? She tricked off on him so much that he left books there, sold them, and she sent the $250 instead of saying, well, I did pay for the lighting. I did come pick you up. Fuck, I ain't getting you no money off them books. And I paid for the books to be shipped here.
She's saying women are part of the problem. She one of those women. Is she delusional?
Ding!
She did just what the rest of the women was doing. Girl, stop it.
You know what I thought about the other day when Umar said my little Rockians, my little rock Pan Africans, I said, oh, he gonna get the uncle fucking next. He gonna get her. Somehow Umar be finding these people that be defending him. He will find them, and it's strange. He just brought Lil Rock out the blue. I done heard him say Memphis a lot. I've never heard him say.
Yeah,
Lil
because
Rock.
she is one of the few. She is one of the few platforms on this here app that's defending him. He done scoped her out. He probably watch her.
She probably didn't text the truth because
Listen.
he give his number out. She didn't probably text the nigga and
Exactly.
said,
Not only that, she donates. She said it out of her own mouth. She donates. So my thing is, he's definitely got his radar on her. He's paying attention to how thirsty she is and how she's over there looking like a complete idiot. And she's a target. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't reach out to her. I would not be surprised at all. I wouldn't. Cause she's making it clear. You know what? Let me stop.
Yeah, I bet she did dial his number because his number's out for anybody, and he put text messages up when he has no problem saying his number out loud online. To me personally, hopefully he got two phones because I'm sorry, I ain't trying to hit no string. My phone is not finna go off all day from complete motherfucking strangers. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm pretty sure she didn't hit that nigga up. She didn't text him.
He's interested in them. It's the fact that they are like complacent with the shit that he does because they think that'll make him want me. Me and Umar did a lot of fighting back and forth about the shit he did. It didn't make a difference if he was trying to bend me over or not, or be with me or not.
So if y'all did a lot of arguing back and forth about the shit that he did, why didn't you just break it off? Why are you arguing with a nigga that ain't your type and that you was just using for a tool? I'm not arguing with nobody. I'm just fucking.
Listen, if she was just using him for a tool, all that taking care of the mama and all that extra shit, that wouldn't have took place. I'm sorry. She needs to stop. See, first of all, she need to get a little therapy and admit to herself that she was a thirst trap. Like she was a thirst trap. She wanted that man. She thought she was gonna be able to get him by, caring for his mom and doing all this other extra shit. And she got tricked off. She got to be good with that. She got to let it go. You got to be good with the fact that you were the tool, bitch. Let me stop. Sorry, didn't mean to call you a bitch.
If she's a bitch, she's a bitch.
So you decline marrying that piece of shit. So
girl, no, that's not my king.
Okay, so
and again,
my thing is, how did you decline marrying if that was a thing, which I don't think it was a thing or a possibility. But you said something about y'all living in a house together. You can live in a house with a nigga, but you ain't gonna marry him.
You can fuck the nigga, but not marry him.
Come on now, stop it. Stop it.
Conversations about the mother. What did he tell you about his mom?
So he was telling me that he fell out with the agency, and he asked me, long story stopped, it's a long, but he asked me basically if I wouldn't mind coming out to care for his mother. His head was fucked up. It was like a lot of stuff going on with him. And I was like, well, maybe if I'm gonna be an unconditional friend, maybe that's what's wrong with him. He ain't never had nobody be unconditional.
Unconditional friend. I barbecued your chicken yesterday.
Macaroni.
You want some chicken and macaroni?
Macaroni.
Huh? All right, give me a few minutes. Hold on, well, I'm finna make it now. I'm about to push play. You still gotta let me cook it.
Additional that don't want shit from him. And he kept saying, well, I would marry you if you would take care of I don't want to marry you, Umar. I don't want to marry you. I don't want to go out to dinner with you. Why do you think that I want to marry you? You're not that dude for me. You're not that dude. I think he thought
Again, ladies and gentlemen, this makes absolutely no sense. I don't want to marry you. I don't want to be seen with you, but I do want to suck your dick. This doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
No.
Talk
Men
for
do
a
that all
second,
the time.
D-Truth.
Let's not pretend. Men do that all the time. I don't want to marry you. I
We're
don't want
men,
to be
though.
seen in public. I
We
don't want to be
men.
seen in public with you, but I want to fuck you. So let's not do that. Let's not do that.
But that's what men do. Women don't
It
think
don't
like
matter.
that.
Apparently, women do it too. Okay, stop it.
Wait. So she wants us to believe that Umar begged her to marry him? That's what she wants us to believe? Is that what she's saying right now? That
Apparently,
Umar was begging to
but the
marry
way
her?
she don't even realize. Listen, she don't even realize or recognize that the way she's telling the story isn't. He's not wanting to marry her out of love because he want to be with her. He wants to marry her so she can take care of his mama.
No,
But
Umar put out a public statement that anybody that took care of his mama, he would marry. So it wasn't just singly to her, it was for anybody. He ain't tell her that personally. And I had an uncle like that. He had 4 daughters, and every woman he encountered after them 4 daughters, he said, whoever give me a boy, I'm marrying. And he stuck to his word, and she gave him two boys, and they doing the damn thing. Been married about 20 years now.
All I'm saying is she wants to make us believe that Umar personally begged a 72-year-old woman to marry him. That's not believable. It's not believable.
First of all, the lady is not 72. Now she may be 62, but she's not 72. Okay, stop it. And hey, she believes that he wanted to marry her. But like I said, she needs therapy.
was a plus
Trey
size.
must be
I just happened to be
fixing that macaroni and chicken.
He soon found out. But
Okay.
yeah, I told him, take that shit off the table. We can even take sex off the table. I'll help you. You get your shit together, and then we'll get your mama on the right path. He's like, oh yeah, okay, he G for that. So he sends for me. I fly out to Philly.
So he paid for the flight this time? He paid for the flight?
Yeah. He paid for it this time because this was out of the blue. And it was his shit. So he flew me out to Philly. I get to Philly. He wants to pay for everything. I'm like, no, okay, I got it. So he had to come to the hotel in order to pay for the room because something happened with the credit card or whatever. So he comes bopping into the fucking hotel loud, and then
So wait a damn minute. He offered to pay for everything. You told him, no, I got it. But your credit card declined for the room and he had to come pay for it. This shit here.
he's like,
No, wait a minute. Yeah, that don't make sense. Some have it with her credit card. So
Well, he had to come pay. after he offered to pay, and she was like, no, you don't have to do that. I got it. Now, when Tasha said, did he pay to you come out? She said, yeah, because it was his shit. So why he didn't get the room then? And why would you be staying in a hotel room if you came out there to take care of his mama? You gonna take care of from the hotel room? The hotel room shouldn't have even been necessary unless y'all was fucking, which you claim you took off the table.
Okay, I got it. So he had to come to the hotel in order to pay for the room because something happened with the credit card or whatever. So he comes bopping into the fucking hotel loud, and then he's like, give me my hug. The dude recognized him. I've been staying in this hotel every time I come up there, and they seen him. They pieced it together. She's here. She's with Umar. So when he comes in, the guy's like dapping him up. Oh, Dr. Umar. And he like, yeah. And then he comes over, he hugs me, and he's like, I got to get back to the house. He left his mom. So the next day, he sends a car. I get in a car, and we're going to go take care of his mother. That day, he put me up in.
So you didn't even meet the mama the first day. Look how Tasha K is looking at her. Tasha looking like this bitch is lying. He came to the hotel. So he flew you out to take care of his mama. You go to a hotel, your card declined. He come pay for the room and say, I gotta go take care of my mama. And you didn't go back with her to see where you were gonna be working. You didn't go with him to meet her.
Tasha been giving the side eye this whole interview.
Tasha know this lady full of shit, but it's content, and she don't like Umar.
A hotel room, I was supposed to go over to meet his mom to watch him take care of her because I'm not a health professional.
That was gonna be my next question. Do you have a background in a CNA? Why he couldn't hire a nurse's aide? So basically, he asked
because he doesn't work well with people. Tasha, he pisses people off. Nobody can work with Umar too long. He's a liability. This nigga
But if you knew that, why were you trying to work with him and being see? You said maybe nobody has ever been an unconditional friend to him, but in the same breath, you say nobody can work long with him. But you thought you would be different, and we supposed to believe you didn't want to marry him. Who believes if Umar proposed to this bitch, she wouldn't be Mrs. Umar Johnson right now, Mrs. Jermaine Shoemake?
Yeah, I pretty much think she'll be looking for a big moo for a wedding dress. Yeah.
All the shit she was willing to do just to fuck him.
Because all the shit she was willing to do are wifely duties, if you think about it. Hell, fuck, take care of the mama, help with the business. That's wifely duties.
Yep.
You don't want to be his wife, but you want to perform as the wife. Girl, get the fuck out of here.
I think she's wearing her 1918 wedding dress right now. Is that a wedding dress you got on right now?
You know what? See,
that looks like it could be a wedding dress from the 1918s from Timu. Oh, he cooking chicken again.
ever since I met him, he's been in funk with people, and his bedside manner is the thing that I was telling you. Like, I have to tell him, Umar, don't talk to people like that. When people are calling in for them things about their kids, he's sucking his teeth, rolling his eyes. I don't want to hear this shit. He don't give a damn about them kids. He doesn't want to talk about the kids. He wants a picture of you. He want to see that ass, see if it's fat, and then he'll get engaged. Y'all are dealing with a predator. And y'all push this nigga to the front of the line.
I don't like the classification of him praying. He's not praying on anybody. He's doing what a man does. He asks. If they say yes, he isn't praying on them, because there are several women that tell Umar no. And you talking about what he do to the women, but you fell for it, bitch. You fell for it.
He's preying on these mothers that don't have fathers to these kids who have.
And in my defense, I didn't say this shit. And the schoolhouses do be full of a whole bunch of women, does that mean you preying on them? Because it's a whole bunch of women at the school that may be attractive. All you can do is shoot your shot. If they go, they go. If they don't, they don't. But that's not praying.
Disabilities.
He thought he didn't even take no time with me. He thought my son's dad wasn't involved. My son's dad is very involved.
So why did you reach out to Umar? If your son's dad is involved, why did you reach out to Umar in the first place? And again, you said this on Lennon's show, and I'm asking, if your son's dad was involved, why did your son have to go fill in instead of his fucking father? Why did his brother have to go fill in instead of his daddy?
And he sitting up there tell her ex to get in. You don't want to see my ex after what you did to my son.
He didn't say he wanted to see him. He said he wanted to talk to him. But yeah, where was your exit? Never mind. Never mind.
Bro, no, you don't.
Basically, he's pulling at Derek Jackson, how Derek Jackson would sell relationships on how women should be treated and stuff. He had a whole wife at the house, and when the women would DM him asking for advice, he would give them advice and then lure them in and fuck them.
Yeah.
How's that the man's fault, though? If these women weren't attracted to Umar Johnson or Derek Jackson, when they tried to fuck him, it would be no. Derek Jackson got caught cheating with a doctor. She knew that nigga was married. She didn't give a fuck. Why y'all acting like these? Like y'all, with one breath, y'all say women are so smart and educated and mature faster. Then in the next breath, y'all act like they motherfucking slow, like they're invalids, like they can't do shit. They always, how the fuck you so smart, but always being taken advantage of and making dumbass decisions.
But see, the signs be there. It be the women that block the shit. It's not the men. The men be standing on 10 like, don't mess with that dude. I don't know how.
Like you did. You blocked them.
Problem. They push this dude to the front. It's college girls now trying to get on that page just for clout. They send pictures to his phone. You know, it's like, it's a very throw myself at a man type of situation.
So
you know,
that's what you did, man. That's exactly what you did,
in order to
ma'am.
engage with a woman,
That's
like if she has a
exactly what you
child,
did,
she's a little bit
ma'am.
vulnerable,
And
maybe
I'm
doesn't have a
sorry.
dad. I can
That's
come in and be a
exactly.
role.
Hold on, Trey. We're not gonna skirt. That's exactly what you did, and I'm sorry to say the way it's looking, because this is the thing. See, I'm not just gonna throw this out here and not give my reasoning. The reason why I think you threw yourself at him and you use your son in the process is because, for one thing, just like Trey said, you said your son father is in his life. Okay, so and so you said your son father was in his life, so you couldn't have been looking to him as a father figure, for one. For two, you said you reached out to Dr. Umar because of the issues or the autism or whatever your son had going on, as far as, you know, ma'am, you get that type of help where you live. You get that type of help where you're able to take your son to where he need. You listen. Basically, what I'm saying is, you did not have to reach out to a Umar Jackson or Johnson, whatever that fucking name is, to help you with your son. You did not. You did not. So
But he
don't do
did.
that.
He didn't help her.
This is
blew
the
her
thing.
off.
Listen, if the purpose of you reaching out to Umar was because of your son and you thought that he could help with your son, how did it lead to you fucking him? How did it lead to you booking engagements for him and he's still not doing anything for your son? So you got to make it all make sense. The son was an afterthought once. You know what I'm saying? And he was an afterthought. So stop it. You threw yourself and you used your son. You did.
But she said he gave
Model,
her
and in return, he gets
a generic message back. But she pursued it again after the generic message. She went back a second time and tried to pose the question again. He didn't pay attention to you the first time. Why do you think he's going to pay attention to you now?
He didn't pay attention to it the first time or the second time, but what he did do was say, hey, can you book me a speaking engagement?
You asked me a question about your son that I didn't answer. I just gave you a generic answer. But can you book me an engagement in your town? I'm be in that area, and can you come pick me up 2 hours away, and then drive me around the city while I'm there, and then take me to the airport, and after I blew you off, right? Make that make sense.
Oh, the truth. Don't forget this part of the story. Both of her kids, I'm assuming, were with her when they went to pick him up because she said her autistic son wouldn't talk to Umar. So I'm pretty sure they were all in the car together.
I picture a minivan. I picture a minivan. I do. She's definitely minivan material. So she picked up Umar in a 2014 minivan from Nebraska and drove him back to where they were. Okay.
Don't even want to. He's so bold with it. He don't even want to deal with the kid. He ain't never spoke to my son in my son's life.
You said your son didn't want to deal with him when y'all had met. Now he ignoring the kids, but you said your son must have picked up something from him because he didn't want to speak with him. He didn't want to deal with him. So it wasn't Umar. Now it's Umar's fault that he ain't talked to your child, but on Lennon's show, it was because your son must have picked up a vibe off of him. And you still ain't explained how you did all. You wasn't, again, if you wasn't attracted to this man and he wasn't your type, you wouldn't have hid it from your son who introduced you to him. You didn't know who Umar was. Your son brought it to you. You was like, oh shit, he's speaking some good shit. And she forgot to tell y'all she was buying all his books and all that shit. She probably sent some FDMD donations in as well. Who believes she ain't never sent this man no goddamn money when she paid for his books to come, paid for lighting, paid for the gas, paid for her flights, paid for her hotels? Who believes this? She ain't never sent him no money.
We did a whole event. He never said, hey, where the young prince at? Let me bring him, so I can see him.
Because you weren't paying him to do those services for your son, man. I mean, I hate to be hard like that, but you didn't pay him for those services. Umar is a speaker. He doesn't actually have an office where he sits down and he just does psychology all day. He's never done that to my knowledge. So why would you expect him to just, oh, you thought he was going to take an interest in your son because he was fucking you. Looks like you got used for a tool, ma'am.
He didn't give a damn about my son, and my son was good with that. He was like, good.
So you get down there to the mama. What's wrong with the mama?
So I'm trying to do this without getting emotional. So his mom is like what Umar does. Umar puts people away that he does not want, that he wants for himself. So he got this woman in the house. He's a hoarder. That's one.
That's why he always outside and he'll never.
If it's his mom's house, why is he the hoarder? Why isn't it her? Why couldn't she have been the hoarder? Because remember, he came in to take care of her. She already had the place.
Record in his house?
Exactly. And we knew this. It had the community stood on business. This shit would have been front and center in the algorithm. When I went to go look up whatever I looked up, I didn't see nothing about Umar like this. I didn't see the conscious strip.
This lady is a goddamn lie. Folks have been, Umar got his own sector on YouTube where that's all motherfuckers do is talk about the fuck shit he done. I've been hearing about it for at least 5 years since I got on YouTube. And she looked him up and she didn't. How the fuck? One of the first things that pops up when you type in Umar Johnson is Lennon Honor. The same nigga whose platform she ended up going on, but now she's sitting her lying talking about she didn't know any of this shit. So when did you find out he was on drugs? And because you said, you said, I heard people saying he was on drugs, and I was like, no, he ain't on nothing. So you was one of them women that you say is the worst. Yes, ma'am.
Can you help me turn the TV up a little bit? I can't hear it because your voice is too loud.
Did you just tell me to hurry up?
Yes. And turn the TV a little bit up.
I didn't see the fucking hoarding. I didn't see none of this.
Again, this lady is a goddamn lie. Like another things you can find when you type in Umar is him and Saren said it going off where he was in the room acting like he was a WWF wrestler. This lady is lying. She said she typed in Umar Johnson and she didn't see any of this negative shit about him. What the fuck? But how you find it out? If the shit ain't been out here, how'd you find out about it 2 months ago?
Dang.
Because they pushed him to the front over these damn degrees. And he's a whole goddamn crash out. So I go in there, I look at the house. I'm a clean fanatic. I thought he was going to be like in a bachelor pad, a couple of cereal bowls here, No. I can't be in this shit. But I pushed through.
I can't be in this shit, but I stayed in this shit. But I can't be in it though. That doesn't make sense. And I'm still miffed that this woman said she didn't find nothing negative. Hell, you talking about they pushed him to the front. Ma'am, it was the public that called the psychology board and made him have to go in for a review. When he said around the time he said he met you, it was the public that did that because people were questioning his credentials. The fuck are you talking about?
Looking at that 1776 blouse she's wearing does not give me clean freak. Does it give anybody else clean freak?
No.
No, that is not just me. Okay.
Because I looked at her. He's talking about, okay, so he gives me a crash course, taking care of her, 20 minutes tops, and then he out the door on a plane. So me and her.
You claim you had to beg him to do that.
She's the sweetest woman. When she's kind, she's sweet.
I bet his mama was like, "Who is this bitch?" I know Umar mama had to be like, "Who the fuck is this bitch you got here? Who are you? Who in the blue hell are you? I don't know you, lady."
When you ready to change her, she gets like Umar. Like she goes in. She fights. Which I don't have no way about that. It's just her personality. So, and she doesn't want anybody changing her. So we're getting to know each other, and every 2 hours I gotta piss this lady off again. And I told him, I said, I think your mom is sundowning, Umar. I think she has dementia. Oh, she ain't got dementia. You don't know what you're talking about. I was like, okay, well, she don't want me touching her, and I have to clean her.
So he was having communication with you while he was gone, because at one point you were acting like the nigga just wouldn't answer your calls once he left. So he was in contact with you. All right. We finding inconsistencies. And the thing is, that's why I said I'm going to go down this rabbit hole. I'm going to go through all her interviews to see how much her story changes or if it stays the same.
Why does Tasha look confused?
Well, because Tasha be reading, she be looking at what the production got going on. She be reading the chat and all types of other shit. Plus, she reacting to what the shit this lady's saying. But she looking at the chat right now. Because earlier she had that look, and she was that was an Umar joke.
But again, she's not a trained professional. She's not a CNA. She's not an LP. She's not a registered nurse.
But she's ambitious. She was able to leave her job for a week and go take care of this nigga mama. Ambitious.
I'm just saying, you're over there, and you agree. You're not a trained professional, but you agreed to take care. Has she taken care of elderly people before?
No, she said by her own admission she was Googling shit. Like she can't diagnose that dementia. She Googled some shit. She WebMD'd some shit and just started telling Umar stuff, which is why he probably responded to her, "You don't know what the fuck you talking about. We've actually taken her to doctors."
Well, again, she's throwing out some big words there, sundown and dementia. She's throwing out some big words there for somebody that's not trained in taking care of. And why would you, if you saw that, why wouldn't you tell him, you got to come back home? I can't deal with this. I can't handle this. There's no way. You need a trained professional to the house.
Bruh, if the house was as nasty as she claimed, he wouldn't have even been able to leave to get on his flight.
Did she clean the house while she was there too? Because
she said she tried.
Her bottom was broke out.
And I'm still trying to figure out why did you need a hotel room?
Yeah, it's bad. She's not leaving the house. I got her healed as much as I could. I posted the text messages between me and him because I was telling him that smell is not normal. You have to get her into an OBGYN. She's got to go get a whole full workup. You can't leave her like that. And then you keep switching out her aides.
So now you didn't put out here on the internet that his mama pussy stank. Son of a bitch. But you care about this old lady.
See, this is one of the issues that I have with her. Like, Toxic K asked you about the mama. You set up there talking about you don't want to get emotional. So, which you're trying to insinuate that you care something about that woman, and the way she's living is so bad. But yet you were there, you witnessed this, you were part of it, and you say you care about her, but yet you still have done nothing to help the lady other than to come on YouTube and put out things about the lady that we shouldn't know. Like, if you are really concerned, look, it would break my heart to have to call the people on somebody, like, for real. But me myself, I know I can't witness something personally, be in the midst of it, and see that this woman is being treated the way she says that she's being treated and not do something. I'm not even gonna say my first step would be to call the people, but I would try to do something. You say you talking to him and telling him, look, this is going on, this is going on. Okay, so he's not budging, he's not listening to you, he's not doing anything. So what do you do next? You said, I heard her say something about the family members was trying to come over there and see the lady. He wouldn't allow family to see the lady. Okay, so you can't get the family involved. If you cared about this lady, hell, if you cared about her as a human being, and she was living so bad, she was smelling so bad, you think she has dementia, she's living in deplorable conditions. What the fuck did you do to help this lady other than come on YouTube and talk about her son's dick? Stop it, lady. Just stop it. And this is why some days I don't even like the fucking internet. I don't like coming on it. I don't like working on it, because you got bitches like this that use the internet. Like I said, she motherfucking wants attention. She wants the limelight. Like, you can tell, look, there's nothing she's doing as far as these interviews. Like I say, what is the end game? Are you gonna now reach out and try to get this lady help? You don't put all her business out here. You said she living nasty and she smell nasty. So what are you gonna do to help that lady over there who can't help herself?
The end
what are you
game
gonna
is to
do
get
about it?
as many followers as possible. That's the end game.
Wait, Trey, you mentioned something. So Omar leaves town, right? Why does she need a room if Omar is not there?
That's what I'm saying. And her sole purpose for coming there was to take care of his mama.
Yeah.
And then she's saying her card got declined. Well, shit, why am I getting if your card got declined, Umar should have simply came and got you and
brought you to the house.
Y'all started. But no, she said he paid for the room and told her, hey, I left Mom Deuce by herself. I got to go. So he paid for the room, left, came to scoop her the next day, gave her a crash course and walked straight out the house.
Yeah, but again, who's there with her while she goes back to the hotel to go to sleep and take a shower?
No, she didn't go. She didn't go back to the hotel. According to her, she stayed in that house for 5 days and 5 nights while Umar was traveling the world.
That the whole hotel thing makes no sense.
Shouldn't even got a hotel. It looked like Umar would have brought you straight to the house and showed you how to care for his mama. But you said he did it the next day for 20 minutes. How the fuck he show you how to care for his mama in 20 minutes? What if she didn't have to be changed in that 20 minutes right before he had to leave and go to the airport?
Well, again, she's not a trained professional. She's not a CNA, at least a CNA. She's nothing. Doesn't work in the medical field. Okay, but here she is caring for a woman that looks like needs a lot of help. According to her, she's got rashes and got to change diapers, and she getting cussed at and slapped at and everything else. You're not a trained professional. You should have automatically called him and said, look, you need to get somebody out here that has a medical background and can take care of the elderly. Not me. This is too much for me. And she stayed with it for 5 days. So that means she contributed to that woman's problems.
Oh, it got worse. She said she claimed the woman fell and she couldn't get Umar on the phone, and she called the paramedics. And the paramedics came in. They saw all that filth. They saw all the hoarding. They didn't ask no questions. They just helped her pick the mama up. They didn't file no paperwork or nothing, and they went on about
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, do we have any receipts for the whole calling of the paramedics? Because one thing I do know about paramedics and other people that come in contact with stuff like that, they usually, now I'm not gonna say that I think that paramedics are mandated reporters, but I do know that paramedics, if they go into a house or they go into a place where there's an elderly lady there and see the type of condition she speaks about, they would make a call, or they would mention it to a doctor. They would mention it to the doctor or the nurse that's taking care of that lady. Especially
Yes, paramedics.
especially if the complaint is she failed.
Paramedics are mandated reporters. And remember that trial I did of the police officers that killed Tyree Nichols? Remember they fired a couple of the paramedics for not being meant for inactivity and failing to yeah. So they are mandated reporters. If they
she's lying.
It was this filthy, and she said, and it was health hazards and shit blocking the door, then
she's lying.
You had to say something about it.
She has to be lying, Trey. The paramedics, there's no way that they're gonna go into something that she's describing, and then, like I say, the lady supposedly allegedly fell, and this and that and the third, and them people not report that. That can't be true.
She said they didn't even. She said they didn't even write it up or nothing. They just helped pick her up and left.
There's still be a report if they make a call. If you refuse,
exactly, 911 got the report.
Yes, if you refuse medical treatment, you have to sign a form that says I'm refusing medical treatment. If they say you that they don't deem that you need to go to a hospital, you still sign a form saying that you agree with them and you're not going. And they are mandated reporters as far as it rendering aid, because if something, say that woman fell again in that house, and they find out that the paramedics had been out there before, and the situation the paramedics saw is the reason that she's still not being able to sustain a lifestyle in her home, then they would be held liable, and they could be sued for not rendering aid, because that's what it's called when they hit the doctors, nurses, police officers. They hit them with failing to render aid is what they call it. And they would have to be liable for that if they go in there and see unsafe conditions. Now, again, it's a judgment call. Well, we didn't think it was unsafe. blah blah blah. Okay, but that's for the court to decide whether what you saw and what we saw is different. The way she's describing it, them paramedics couldn't even get a stretcher in there, right? So they just picked her up and put her back in the chair she was sitting in. And
according to her,
but also they would have checked her. And why didn't she say, well, she has all kinds of rashes? Yeah, I think she has a urinary tract infection. She could have said any of those things to the paramedics, and they would have taken her to the hospital.
Yeah, since she needs a full workup.
Yes, they would have taken her at that point. They would have put her on a stretcher and took her to the hospital, especially if they smelled what she was smelling. Okay? Even if they smell a pissy diaper, they're going to look at her and say, you're not taking care of her the way you're supposed to. And the elderly have a specific laws abiding to aiding for the elderly. And if the paramedics come and they smell, if they smell a pissy diaper, or they feel that she's not being taken care of, that someone is neglecting to care for her, just her basic needs, they're taking her to the hospital, and a social worker is being called.
Absolutely.
That's why none of this is making sense. None of it. Because first off, if you could smell that she was pissy, if you could smell that there was a nasty odor down there, they could smell it too, couldn't they? That's why none of what she's saying, this is all to throw dirt on him. This is all to make him look like an unfit son, like an unfit man. Everything she's saying, maybe some of it is a little bit true, but she's going way past that to make him look bad. And the fact that she's the one that came out first tells me, look, either this man told you your pussy stinks and he don't want you no more, and you mad about it, and this is your way of getting back at him, because everything she's saying right now leans towards what I just said.
Yeah, Umar stopped fucking with her. Yeah, he stopped fucking with her, and she couldn't take it.
Yep, exactly. But he was no good in bed. Then why are you arguing and mad over a man that don't want you?
And according to her, she had been stopped. When she decided to take care of his mama, they had stopped having sex. She cut the sex off, according to her.
You don't know who the fuck's doing something to her. Even me, if he was like, get up and give me a hug, so you ain't in here hurting my mama. Who the fuck do you think I am? I would never hurt her. He left pistols out. He snapped out on me because I got a nosebleed. Probably now I'm thinking because of what other people have told me from being in the conditions of the home, I got a nosebleed and I was dizzy.
So now, because other people told
girl, you got a nosebleed and you was dizzy, bitch, you got high blood pressure. Go to the doctor. The fuck?
But according to her, it's because other people told her it was the conditions of the house. She didn't come up with this shit on her own.
Child.
This is a bird brain.
A dirty home and cluttered conditions can cause you to have a nosebleed?
That bitch got high blood pressure.
We can tell by her
go get a pressure check.
Yeah, why isn't her mama bleeding from every orifice? if it just caused you to have a nosebleed, the mama lives in that condition. She should be bleeding everywhere, right?
Umar should have them too.
That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. The fact that you sitting up here and just exaggerating. This is all, to me, this is all an exaggeration to make a point.
The mold and stuff that's in the house, because mold in the house.
Now there's mold in the house. At no point during Lennon Honor's show did she ever say there was mold in the house. Now that Tasha K says something about mold, she's shaking her head yes. But we never heard any. We heard the house was cluttered. We heard the house was stinking.
But everywhere she goes,
too much shit.
You got to think about it. And that's why you need to go ahead and get out those interviews. Because if you pay attention, every interview she does, a new fun fact comes up. If the content creator suggests something, she runs with it. it's giving it's giving the bitches lying. Like I say,
Mold?
she's taking some little truths and adding a lot of lies, and that's sad.
Exaggerated. Mold can make your nose bleed. I
I
know it
don't
can make you sick.
Can it
I
make
know
you
it can
dizzy?
I know it can make you sick. I know it can lead to bronchitis and things like that because the mold gets in your lungs and stuff. But I've never heard of mold giving you a nosebleed. Have you, Sister Mary
Never.
Clarence?
And I get it.
No,
But did you
I
have
haven't,
constant
but
nosebleeds or just
I
one?
haven't. I haven't.
I'm just saying. So you got a nosebleed and you blaming it on the house.
Burr, I sure said she looked like old Monique earlier.
She looked like Monique from Precious right there. Right there, she looked like Monique from Precious.
Professor Ogilvy looking ass.
And because of what other people have told me from being in the conditions of the home, I got a nosebleed and I was dizzy.
The mold and stuff that's in the house, because mold in a house would cause nosebleed.
Well, at first she shook her head no, but then she started shaking yes. Is there mold in the house? Uh-huh.
The mold and stuff that's in the house, because mold in a house would cause nosebleeds.
And I'm a clean freak. I'm like, I don't press it on other people, but I have to have the way I have to have my home. I have to have it a certain way. And going in there, I couldn't sleep on his bed. I didn't feel comfortable sleeping on the bed. I didn't know about the sheets. I'm weird like that. If I could take my own bedding to a hotel, I would. But
why wouldn't you wash the
I was
sheets?
trying to be helpful.
Where were you sleeping?
Yeah, but why would you went to the man's house and you about to sleep in his bed? Wouldn't you, as a clean freak, take those sheets off the bed and wash them? I'm just saying. I'm just saying that. So
and you claim she cleaned up. She said she cleaned up. So why wouldn't you wash the sheets? Because that's where you got to sleep for a week.
So here's what it says about mold and nosebleeds. It says it irritates the nose, weakens the vessels, and you're prone to nosebleeds. But you were only there for what? A couple of days. When did you get this nosebleed? That's what I want to know. Was it immediately when you walked in the house? Was it 3-4 days later? Was it 5 days later? See, you just threw out there, I got a nosebleed. She didn't say my nose was bleeding all the time. She just said, I got a nosebleed. And then Tasha K led her down that road about how mold can make your nose bleed. Go ahead.
So I put all of that shit aside. The hoarding, I try to minimize him down. As soon as I put a test box in there and I said, we're going to start alleviating some of this stuff. Is it okay? I asked him 3 times.
I'm confused when she did a test case on this nigga. Because keep in mind, she said Umar came and got her from the hotel, gave her a 20-minute crash course, and then he was gone for 5 days. And then when he got back from being gone for 5 days, he immediately rushed her out of the house. So when the fuck did she give him a test case or any of that stuff? Because she said one time he was like, where my tea at? When did this happen? Because you said he was gone.
What is she moving out? Is she moving all his shit out into the yard? Where's she moving this stuff to?
Who knows?
She said it was cluttered. It had a lot of stuff in there. What kind of stuff? See, these are questions that Tasha K should be asking. Tasha K should be like, what kind of stuff are you talking about? Are you talking about large bundles of newspapers? Because hoarders will do that. Is it magazines? Is it just trash everywhere?
Well, she said it would be in abundance of, like, he would shop at Costco and buy the value pack of spices, the value pack of sponges, the value pack of bleach. She said cleaning supplies and food and shit of that nature. He bought bulk, is what she said. So she tried to say this house is nasty, but she admits this nigga got plenty of cleaning supplies in there, but the house nasty. Why would you buy cleaning supplies if you're not going to use them?
But that's not like trash. That's all new stuff if he's buying it in bulk, right? and it just wasn't arranged right. You could have took your ass in there and put it in the pantry or put it in some closets or stacked it up neatly in the corner. She's making everyone think that the house was nasty. Now she's saying there's mold. So that says to me that the house is trashy.
And she said the house was stanky too. Initially, she said the house had a funky odor coming out of it.
Yeah, so that's not buying stuff in bulk. So you're saying if I buy a whole bunch of stuff in bulk from Sam's or Costco's, my house is going to have a nasty smell to it? I don't understand that.
And she was talking about how nasty the tub was, and he didn't clean it right. But he got all these cleaning supplies. She didn't. She didn't clean it. She said he cleaned the tub out, and he didn't do it properly. But she still took a shower in it with her shoes on instead of cleaning the tub out herself. But she's a clean freak. She a clean freak, but she didn't clean the tub herself to her specifications.
But she said he didn't clean it right, which meant he attempted to clean it. And the fact that you got in it tells me you ain't a real clean freak. Sister Mary Terrence, would you get in a tub that you didn't feel was cleaned right? Sister Mary Clarence?
She would clean it herself.
That's what I'm asking. I'm asking her because Sister Mary Clarence is a clean freak. So I'm asking a clean freak, if you saw that a tub was not cleaned right, would you get in it or would you clean it?
Absolutely not, D-True. Now, come on now, that's nasty.
I'm just saying. I'm
getting in a nasty damn tub.
And if you felt like it wasn't, now it was attempted to be cleaned,
right?
But it wasn't clean to your specifications,
right?
Would you clean it before you got in it?
Absolutely, if I chose to get in, because sometimes, see, with me, I don't know about other people. Once I see something, I can't unsee it. And once I see it nasty, even if I clean it myself, I still may not want to get in it. I'm sorry, that's just me. I got a problem.
But normally, if you felt like something wasn't cleaned properly,
right,
you would clean it
absolutely
to your specifications before you use it.
Absolutely.
Trey just said, now, I didn't hear her say it, but Trey just said she got in it and used it. So if you're saying mold,
like I said, that woman is saying Umar, his mom is nasty. She's just as nasty. That's it. And that's all the truth. She just as nasty.
Now,
if what she's saying is true about the conditions of that house, she is just as nasty.
Now, if she claims that Umar did not clean properly, where is the number one place that mold grows?
Bathroom.
In the
bathroom.
There you go. So if he didn't clean it properly, that's telling me that there was an abundance of mold in that bathroom, because that is the number one place that mold grows. The number one place mold grows is on shower curtains and in the toilet.
And in the toilet, if the toilet's sitting there too long, it gets that ring.
Yes.
The towel, the little mold in the little caulking or molding or whatever you want to call it, the shower curtain.
That. But she didn't say she properly cleaned it. She didn't say she broke out the bleach and took one of them 450 sponges that were on the counter out.
She said she took a shower with her shoes on.
Medea in the shower with her shoes on.
And I start minimizing that stuff down because he wanted me to get clean up and get the house in order. And I'm thinking, for her care, this is pinnacle. You have to do it. It has to be done. And so I put the test box out there and I'm telling him, okay, you got 16 different sink stoppers. You only have one single sink. We don't need all these stoppers, so we're going to throw all but 4 away. You only need 1, but I'm going to give you 4. Put it in a box. The cereal bowls, you don't need all these damn cereal bowls. You don't need all these plates, all this other stuff. We're going to put it in a box. Huh?
This nigga still eat cereal?
Now, Tasha, a lot of motherfuckers still eat cereal. Stop it.
It's a breakfast food. What the fuck? Now you talking shit about cereal? It's a breakfast food.
Hey, they'll bring you cereal out at some restaurants when you order it.
Yeah. they feed you cereal in the hospital when you're in the fucking hospital. So now we fucking cap it on cereal now.
When you're at hotel, that's part of the continental
Yes.
breakfast. Cereal.
They have Fruit Loops and Weedos and all kinds of shit up in there. That you
Y'all
can eat
pathetic. Y'all mad because they like y'all.
Cause that's some crazy ass shit to say.
This big ass too old to be eating on cereal.
Is there an age limit? Is there an age? Maybe it's a healthy cereal. Maybe
I guess Special K is Special K and Wheaties is made for kids, right?
I could see if he was
because there are no adults eat cereal.
Yeah, I can see if she said he had Fruit Loops and Cracker Jack, all kinds of weird kid cereals in here. Those are actually called kid cereals. But she said cereal.
Guess what, D-Truth? You know, adult. You know the Cheerios are made for people with high cholesterol. That's one of the things they branded. Yes. I guess there's a whole bunch of kids out here with high cholesterol that eat cereal, not adults.
Special K.
But I bet you he had Fruit Loops and Apple Jacks and shit. I bet you he didn't have no Wheaties. He didn't have no Cheerios. He didn't have no Honey Bunches of Oats. That motherfucker had Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, and Fruity Pebbles.
I love Honey Bunches of Oats. I like Raisin Bran. And I like,
whatever.
I like Honey Nut Cheerios. I love Frosted Cheerios too.
He had Lucky Charms. He had all that shit in there in bulk.
That's like, but what Tasha is saying is like, that nigga still eat snack cakes. That nigga still eat candy. It's food. It's a cereal. Like, so he can't eat, if he can't eat cereal, he can't eat snack cakes. He can't eat candy, and neither can you, Tasha. I did not know there was an age limit on niggas eating cereal.
And Fruit Loops has the nutrition.
And what if the cereal is for his mama? You just assumed the cereal was for him.
Fucking ridiculous.
Tasha, he's
her big ass eat cereal.
First of all, my husband is almost 45. I don't think this nigga's ever ate cereal since he was a kid. Like, when you have a wife, when you have women that they cook.
Well, most reason adults don't eat cereal is because they lactose intolerant. That's why most don't do it, and they ain't finna buy almond milk and all that other shit. They just won't do it. But that's why most people don't, because your African husband don't. They probably didn't have cereal where he came from. I don't think Goodwill never ate no cereal either.
For you go out to eat. This nigga eating cereal?
Yeah. Yep.
But guess what you just said though, Tasha? You said your husband ain't because he's married. Umar is not married. He ain't got no woman in the house to cook for him every day, which is why he be thirsty and get bitches like this who will come and cook. He got a bitch to fly from Kansas City, Missouri to come cook and clean his house because he ain't got one.
The food that was in the refrigerator, Tasha, throw the fucker away. You can't even know. But I was gonna attempt to clean out the refrigerator, but I already know.
So there was food in there, and you had to eat for those 5 days, and you didn't clean the refrigerator. So you ate out the nasty refrigerator, but you were clean free.
There was so much food jam-packed in there. People thought he was lying about it.
And you said he told you not to open his door. So we know you didn't order DoorDash or nothing.
And this is his birthday cake. He probably does have it. He probably does have her birthday cake from that many years ago. Yep. He took my back.
But guess what, ma'am? If you were in the house and you had access to the refrigerator and the freezer, there's no way you would be saying he probably does. You would know because you would have saw it. Again, you're taking shit that you've heard people that don't like this man say, and now you're regurgitating it. But you're supposed to be the motherfucking receipt. Did you see a cake in his refrigerator from Anissa's birthday? In the freezer, the deep freezer, the refrigerator? If you didn't, why the fuck are you saying it?
Valentine's stuff. He put it in the freezer in a Ziploc bag. I was like, I don't want it.
What was it?
What Valentine stuff would you put in the freezer in a
People thought he
Ziploc
was
bag?
lying about Anissa's birthday cake. He probably does have it.
Chocolate.
Now again, y'all just heard what she said. She said people thought he was lying when he said he got Anissa's birthday cake. He probably does, but she didn't see it. Where would it be? Where would the cake be at, ma'am, if it wasn't at the house he resides in? He probably does, but that wasn't a cake. Wasn't none of the shit you saw packed in the refrigerator. All right.
He does have her birthday cake from that many years ago. Yep. He took my Valentine's stuff. He put it in the freezer in a Ziploc bag. I was like, I don't want it.
What Valentine's Day stuff? Y'all didn't spend Valentine's Day together?
She sent him something?
I don't know, but if she sent him some or he sent her some, y'all weren't around each other for Valentine's Day, so how in the fuck would he be able to put something in the freezer? Why are you exchanging Valentine's Day gifts with a nigga you ain't give a fuck about? He was just a tool.
What was it?
It was like chocolate dipped fruit. I don't know why he thought I would want that, but I don't know.
So you mean to tell me, so this is what she's saying. This nigga bought her some strawberries, and this how you know she lying, because she had the fucking, when she asked what was it, she just came, I don't know, I think. How the fuck do you think? But he bought you a Valentine's Day gift and waited till you came to take care of your mama to give it to you. He just said, well, I know she gonna come one of these days, so let me just put, if y'all met before, after Valentine's Day passed, y'all had a soiree, y'all fucked before this. Why didn't you get your Valentine's Day stuff? Because she, according to her, all the times they had linked up, he never gave her this Valentine's Day gift. She didn't see it until she got to his house to take care of him. And y'all look at the double chin. Look at it. Look at that. Umar, this is your fault for fucking with this old bitch in the first place, Umar. Like you didn't have no sexual discipline at all.
That's not a double chin. That's an extra 5 pounds hanging off her gizzard.
Man, she got a turkey neck.
Yep. He took my Valentine's stuff. He put it in the freezer in a Ziploc bag. I was like, I don't want it.
What was it?
It was like chocolate dipped fruit. I don't know why he thought I would want that, but
she thought of this shit off the top of her head. Like he didn't see you on. I don't understand why he would buy you a Valentine's Day gift and put it in the freezer when he knew he wasn't going to see you on Valentine's Day. It doesn't make sense at all.
I don't know.
He pulled it out of the freezer and gave it to you and said this was for Valentine's Day, but I never got a chance to.
He gave me that. He gave me some balloons, and he got me this.
So again, Tasha just asked a pertinent question and she talked around it. So the nigga sees you at his house, not at the hotel, at his house, and he goes into the freezer and say, happy belated Valentine's Day. And he just so happened to have Valentine's Day balloons sitting around the house that was still inflated and all of this shit. She never said they linked up in February at all.
For Valentine's Day, but I never got a chance to.
He gave me that. He gave me.
But I never got a chance to give it to you.
Card. He got me this card. I had it up here last night, but it's on my Instagram. And he stabbed the fucking balloons up.
Why would he stab me and stab? Why did he stab? What? First of all, hold on. Let me reset.
Thank you. Ooh, let me see them titties bounce
Why
again.
did he stab? What? First of all, hold on. Let me reset.
Boom.
I know.
Boom.
I need a chair like that, bro.
Why the fuck did he stab the balloons?
Because he ain't rapped right. He ain't rap right. His shit does not fire in the road.
And again, we
have
don't
no idea
know if
what
this
Umar
is true or not.
I can believe it. I've been trying to tell the internet for years. They said they
don't want to listen. These women.
Thank you. Tasha K has been going at this nigga for years, but she said when she Googled Umar and looked him up, she didn't find anything negative on him. This what she said. Lennon been talking about him for years. This nigga named King, it's not King Kong, cause I forgot his name. He go by KF something, but yeah, King Kong crazy, because Umar's name is King Kong Consciousness, and this guy who's in Nashville, he got a channel called King Kong Crazy. They say it's a whole, but Umar has been getting dragged on the internet for at least 10 years for this bitch to say she never saw anything negative about him, ever. The first thing you would have saw when you typed in Umar's name is FDMG is a fucking scam, but you ain't never heard nothing negative.
Behaviors, and I don't have a degree. I just been around people, and I see personality. Everything that he speaks about children.
He actually does have degrees though, because again, if he didn't have a psychology degree, there would have been no need for him to go in front of a psychology board. They only talk to people who are registered and have licenses. Does he have 6 degrees? I find it hard to believe, but could he have a psychology degree? Yes.
He is. Was his father in his life?
Huh?
Was his father in his life?
No, he has a tumultuous.
How would she know? And again, Tasha, you're talking to this woman as if she had dated Umar for 5 years. The woman just told you they started talking at the end of 2023. They started fucking in 2024. They ended the end of 2024, beginning of 2025. How the fuck would she know if his dad was in his life? His dad was in his life. His dad sent him to a boarding school, a military school per se, but he was definitely in his life. But this bitch gonna lie and say no. That's what I'm saying. She didn't even know the man she was fucking.
But to be honest, toxication know that. Like you said, Lennon got. If you want to know anything, Umar Johnson. If you watch Lennon Johnson, there it is. And then other people, like you say, have been talking about him for years. I think Tasha K is at this point just entertaining her. Tasha K should know whether or not Umar, because the stories are out there now that his dad was in his life and that now they're at a crossroads. But Tasha K knows that. She's just entertaining this woman at this point.
Yeah,
She's
Umar
basically
Daddy
asking.
didn't came
She's
out here and talk
basically.
shit about him. And we're like, I
She's
don't know why he
basically.
doing this dumb shit. I ain't raising to do that.
To me, honestly, she's just asking her questions to see what her answers are gonna be.
Well, yeah, you got to get the content. But this wouldn't be anything this woman would know though, because she wasn't with Umar long enough. You should be asking like, what did you and the mama talk about when y'all was in the house for 5 days?
Personalities. Everything that he speaks about children, he is. Was his father in his life?
Huh?
Was his father in his life?
No, he has a tumultuous relationship with his father. And
so his mother did all of the raising, and he had an intellectual disability, and now he's using his story to go out to pander to the Black community, saying that he has all these degrees that Philadelphia still to this day cannot verify from not one school.
And he said, Tasha, for the.
Well, his nephew came on Lennon's show a day after her, and he verified that Umar got degrees. This is his nephew. Now, his nephew came on there to disagree with some of the behaviors that Umar does, but any chance he could to give Umar his credit, he gave it to him because that's still his uncle. He was like, the reason he went to the particular school that he went to is because that was Umar's alma mater. Hold on.
See, Umar does eat cereal. Look, he's on a Wheatie box. I found him on a Wheatie box.
Grayson Haley, won't you?
Be
Who
truth,
got a
you ain't
Wheatie
shit.
box?
Yeah, Umar. Umar's on a Wheatie box. Look at him. He endorses cereal. The hell they talk about men can't eat cereal. Look at him on the damn Wheatie box.
You better eat your Wheaties. Black owned.
Look like Mr. T.
Black owned. FDMG is coming.
I'm also around because from my job, I deal with the elite and I deal with highly intellectual men.
I thought your job was an IRS worker.
What?
You work for the federal government. Now you work with the elite and very intelligent men. She's a customer service rep at the IRS.
And now you got elite men around you. Well, why ain't you married? Why ain't you got a man? Why ain't you got one of them elite men? What does Tommy say? Y'all talk a good game, but you got nothing to show for it.
I stayed celibate for 4 years only to fuck with a trash nigga. That's crazy. So yo, like that is just crazy work.
From that one school.
And Tasha, I'm also around because from my job, I deal with the elite and I deal with highly intellectual men. This man is not, it ain't like Albert Einstein, he couldn't tie his shoes.
But again, ma'am, why were your antennas before you fucked this nigga? Because again, you said y'all were talking and y'all were having long conversations and sexting and stuff. You couldn't figure out all the shit you're saying now. You couldn't figure that out before you had sex with him.
Exactly. You figured out all these men that you deal with are highly intelligent, elite men. You figure that out by talking to them, right? But you couldn't figure out that Umar was not. But you could see all the elite men that you talk to. Make that make sense. That you know all these men are elite, but you couldn't figure out in your conversations with him that he was not elite. But yet you still took a shot at him, right? You flew to him. You spent the nights with him. And it took you after all that to figure out he wasn't elite. That makes no sense.
I guess when he came and did the speaking engagement there, he wowed her. Now again, she said she became her son was like, "Ooh, mama, this nigga smart. Listen to him speak." Then she saw him on the Breakfast Club. So apparently he fooled you, and he was intelligent. Go ahead.
That speaking engagement that she set up for him or they did. Did you see how she looked
Yes.
at that event? My God, today.
Umar
ought to be ashamed of his damn self.
Didn't she have like a Laura?
Use her as a tool. At the time, he probably wasn't trying to fuck. He just was like, okay, this old bitch fucking with me. Let me see what I can get out of her.
She had a Little House on the Prairie Laura Ingalls dress on, didn't she? At that event.
And then when she decided to fly out and give him some pussy, he was like, oh yeah, even better. I can't recall. I saw it. I gotta put that. I saw it, but I can't remember what she had on. I do remember her introducing him and like being. She had on a white. I think it was a white blouse, if I'm not mistaken.
You mean like the one she's wearing right now?
I don't think it was that big. I have that in my references when I do these other interviews.
But again, this is what she chose to wear for a video interview with Tasha K. This right here, what she's wearing right now, the 1789 bed dress she got on right now. George Washington wore that motherfucker to sleep, and that's what she chose to wear.
110,000 people saw her up there looking like Miss Piggy. And there is people in the chat talking about that's who he kept on calling Medea. They see it now.
This man is a damn dummy. Like, he got mad at me because I said, hey, you can't.
He can't be that dumb. You reached out to him to help you with your son. He can't be that dumb. He finessed you to get you to bring him out to speak. He can't be that dumb. He finessed you to come out and take care of his mama. He can't be that dumb. He talked you out of your 4-year celibacy. Can't be that dumb. He tricked your ass. But now, because you don't like him no more, because he broke up with you, you see the light. Them chubby ass fingers.
Get a scouring pad to sand down, plaster on a wall. Why can't you? And then he's nasty on top of that. I said, because it's going to come apart.
So, was he live doing this? And you saw, because how would you, unless were you at the school building with him when this happened? Because I thought you didn't want to be seen in public with him. So y'all was out at the school and he picked up a Brillo pad to sand the wall down and you said, hey, you can't do that. But you continued to talk to him.
Common sense would tell you that. How do you not know this shit?
What does he smell like? He seems like he always got on the same clothes.
He doesn't have a smell. He has like maybe people. He doesn't really have it. It's like blank. It's not like he doesn't smell like Savage or he's not a. He doesn't.
Why would he smell like Savage and that's the cologne? It's like everybody has a smell. It's called pheromones and things of that nature. I don't know what the fuck I smell like, but I've always been told I smell good. They like the smell of my skin. I don't know what the fuck that means. And they said when I don't have cologne on. He don't smell like Savage or anything. Bitch, what do you smell like? Do you smell like Black Diamonds? Or I can't even think of no fucking perfume. Do you smell like Rihanna?
Have a scent to him. It ain't like you could get his coat and be like, oh, Umar wore this. No.
That's weird.
He does look like he's musty.
What the house smell like?
Thank you, Tasha. That's weird because everybody has a smell, whether you have on perfume or not. Body naturally produces it.
Bad.
And he managed to not. What the house?
No.
That's weird.
He does look like he's musty.
What the house smell like?
He does look like he musty, but I fucked him. The house. Here go, D-True. The house stanky too. Now the house is stanky, and she stayed in it for 5 days. How does now everybody knows, like Fun said this shit the other day. If your house stanky, you're going to be stanky because that's where you spend your time. The shit gonna get in your pores, the shit gonna get in your clothes. I don't care whether it smell like plug-ins or mothballs or boo-boo. It's going to permeate through everything. So his house is stanky, yet you said he don't got a smell.
And to not stank up in there.
The house smells. He's never at the house. I think he's in hotel rooms.
Yeah, because he's either going live from hotel or live outside of a brick like he was when he was dragging you.
Yeah.
So if he's never at the house, how is he to be blamed for the hoarding that's going on?
Yep. So the house had, like, the first thing that pissed me off was it had all these fly tapes everywhere because he does sacrifices. He doesn't dispose of things properly. He's just dead
flies just sticking to the tapes.
I took them down.
So back to the mother's condition. How long were you there helping the mother?
I was there. I did three visits with her. One was for 7 days. I had to stay in the house for 7 days.
Oh my God.
I ain't been right. Yeah,
Now it went from she stayed in the house for 5 days to 7 days. 2 days have been added.
Multiple times.
I gotta go back to Lennon's video and verify, but I'm pretty sure she said she stayed in the house for 5 days. Now it's 7.
But now she said multiple times.
Yeah, he admitted, yeah, she admitted she took care of her multiple times, but you kept going back to a stanky, funky, hoarded, unclean house as a clean freak. And you only got nosebleeds once. All right, continue.
I've been going through some stuff behind that. I just have not been. That was been a bad situation. But she doesn't leave the house, and then
What you been going through behind it? Because again, normal people, this wasn't your mama. You wasn't fucking this nigga no more. And you claim, man, shit, I bought my own ticket so I could be able to jet. Why wasn't this an instance where you walked in and was like, oh, hell no, I can't do this, partner, and left? You dealt with the smell. You laid in the smell for 7 days. And then you went back 2 more times, according to you. Who does this? And you're not a CNA. I can see if that was your job. That wasn't your job, and you did it.
the nephew, the family has been looking for her. He's been keeping her from.
She only got that because she heard the nephew say this on Lennon's show. Umar did not have these conversations with this woman. Because remember, when she looked Umar up, she couldn't find nothing negative. So how the fuck would she know all of this?
The other family, much like what he said the baby mothers were doing with Anissa.
You think he's getting
doing
a check
that
for
with
his
the
mother?
mother?
You think he's getting a check for? Think he's getting a check for his mother?
He's getting one. He gets food stamps for her. She's on public housing.
She didn't know any of this either. She got all of this from Lennon. She got this from Lennon. This is not, and he doesn't get food stamps for her. She gets her own, just like she's on public housing. She has her own caseworker. She got her own food stamps. She got her own Section 8 voucher. She got her own Medicaid. It's hers. It's not his. And you said you think he sleeps at hotels. That's because he legally can't stay there unless he's going to be her aide full time, but he legally can't stay there because she's on public housing. But if the house is as bad as you say, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't public housing require inspections? Can somebody help me out with that? Public housing requires inspections, right? To make sure the property ain't being torn down and shit of that nature. How in the fuck was she able to constantly keep passing inspections if the house is as bad as she says?
Umar.
But I'm a hood. Well, I'm not saying that makes anybody a hood rat, but why would you say that about me? We ain't nowhere. You winning online, but in real life, I'm killing you, and he knows it.
If this man has 6 degrees and you have none, how are you killing him in life? This seriously. If you had to reach out to him about your child, how in the fuck are you killing him in real life? If you've never been to the Breakfast Club and he'd have been to the Breakfast Club like 5 times, how are you killing him in real life? We don't know what you have going on, but we're supposed to just believe it.
I think that's why he needed me to shrink to be in that space. There's the stuff that he's contending with. I don't have them problems.
I mean, this lady is talking like she the finest bitch in the world. Like, Umar just smashed you, lady. Why can't you get over that? He just fucked you. You was a pump and dump. You was a jump off. You was a freak off. You were used to give his. Well, I can't even say you were used to take care of his mama because according to you, he paid you. Both of y'all said he paid you, so you weren't even used. You were paid to take care of his mama. You ain't do it for free. Now you after you got paid, you said you decided you would do it for free. You told me you volunteered to do it, but he actually paid you. This is what I'm trying to figure out. What Umar did to you, and the only thing you can come up with is he had spies in your space, and you didn't elaborate what that meant.
I don't have Section 8 inspections and shit like that. I don't have to be out of the house.
He doesn't have Section 8 inspections. It's his mom's shit. But yeah, I get that. I'm going with And she's saying that all of this because of Lennon. I don't know if the nigga got a place or not. I don't know. I asked the same question. Well, I ain't asked why the nigga ain't at home. I'm like, why the fuck would he always be standing outside of FDMG instead of having an office set up inside his school? Because I mean, he has to have a principal's office. But well, you know, it's been rumors that he was living in the school, which I mean, I guess he owned the motherfucker. It ain't open yet. May as well. He done bought the shit.
Because I can't.
Dr. Umar Johnson
Why
is
did he? Huh?
His mother's on Section 8 and he's living under
In
the
there,
section.
upstairs, in the bedroom. Yep. Spending y'all donor money.
But you just ma'am, how is he living upstairs when you just said he don't be at the house? You said he ain't never at the house. When Tasha said, why this nigga always outside and shit, you said because he don't be at the house. He be in hotels and shit. Now he sleep upstairs.
To travel and to eat good. He well, huh?
His mother's on Section 8 and he's living under
In
the
there,
section.
upstairs, in the bedroom. Yep. Spending y'all donor money to travel.
Here's the thing. If people send him money that's for his personal use and not for FDMG, bitch, it don't matter what he do with it. He could spend the money on whatever he wants because it was donated to him. As long as he ain't taking FDMG funds and spending it and going on trips and to travel, then no. But if he was spending it, he could actually say it's for it because he has a 503c and he has a foundation or whatever. So he could be very well saying, well, I'm traveling to benefit FDMG's brand. So again, you just talking and you try, you can keep it simple. You didn't have to. You really don't have anything to. You have nothing to back up what the fuck you're talking about other than y'all fucked. That's it. All the other stuff you're talking about, we can't believe because there's no proof. How is it that you call yourself sending Lennon all of these goddamn receipts? And Lennon is a small channel compared to Tasha K. How is it that she ain't got none of these text messages and receipts, but Lennon does?
And to eat good. He wakes up on pristine sheets and this woman is living in squalor. And he won't let her go.
How did you know about the mother being on Section 8 and food stamps and all that stuff?
He told me everything.
Ma'am, you found that shit out from Lennon Honor. Why the fuck would he just start telling you all this shit? He told me everything, really. Umar, if this is true, you a chatty patty, my G. And this is why you don't tell hoes all your business.
And he won't let her go.
How did you know about the mother being on Section 8 and food stamps and all that stuff?
He told me everything. It's a lot of stuff about he sent me texts on some of these celebrities. He sent me a lot of stuff. But I'm a jump off.
Okay, can you produce the text messages where he told you his mama was on Section 8? Because you keep talking about text messages, but I guess this is a phone conversation y'all had. And yes, ma'am, you were a jump off. Just like you saying he was a fucking tool, you were a jump off. If you're able to call him a tool, he's able to call you a jump off. What the fuck are we doing here? Both of you niggas are saying y'all didn't take each other serious. So why are you offended that he called you a jump off when you said he was a tool and you weren't attracted to him because he wasn't your type?
I'm a hood rat. He never loved me. He never wanted. He's lying. He knew it, and I'm not even saying I was.
So did you love Umar? Because if Umar was just a tool, why would you be offended that he said he never loved you and he wasn't? I just don't. She's showing all the emotions of a scorned bitch right now. I was just a jump off, and he said, "Okay, you was the same thing to me." Is would have been my response. Not, wait a minute. I thought we didn't do all of this. He said he didn't love me. He never loved me.
sent me a lot of stuff, but I'm a jump off. I'm a jump off. I'm a hood rat. He never loved me. Never wanted. He's lying. He knew it, and I'm not even saying I was going to be his wife because I told him I didn't want to marry him.
So you was in love with a nigga that wasn't your type. Because if he said he was loving you, you damn sure was saying you loved him back.
But we had a relationship. It was tight. He fucked it up when he sent people in my space to spy on me. You messed it up.
See, the truth? That's what Umar did. We don't know what that is, but I'm saying, why would Umar need to spy on you? For what? What would be his purposes of spying on you? You claim y'all was honest and open with each other, so he know everything about you. You know everything about him because he'd have told you all his business. Why the fuck he need to spy on you? For what? What would be the reasoning for that? Who the blue hell are you that he needs to spy on you? Spy on you how? Trying to see if you was fucking another nigga? What was he doing? She won't elaborate.
I tried to help him with his mom.
So what do you mean he sent people in your space to spy on you? What? He got a little pussy?
Thank you, Tasha. Somebody finally asked you, because Lennon didn't ask what the fuck he meant by that either. Finally, we gonna get some answers. What do you mean? And then I think Tasha said, did he get pussy whipped? I'm guaranteeing her answer gonna be yes.
It up when he sent people in my space to spy on me. You messed it up. I tried to help him with his mom.
So what do you mean he sent people in your space to spy on you? What? He got a little pussy whipped and was trying to control you? What happened?
He wanted to be, he was.
Son of a bitch, I told y'all. And Truth said anything Tasha throw out, she just agree with. He got pussy whipped. How he get pussy whipped if you said you cut the sex off when you started taking care of his mama? Apparently he was cool with that arrangement.
Only following one person on Instagram with his mom.
So what do you mean he sent people in your space to spy on you? What? He got a little pussy whipped and was trying to control you? What happened?
He wanted to be, he was only following one person on Instagram. So he sends this friend request to me and I declined it because I was like, you only have one other person that you're following on Instagram, and I don't want people, I'm not an internet person. I'm not interested.
So wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Y'all have been talking, sexting, you done sent freaky pictures, you done stay at his house taking care of his mama, and all of a sudden out the blue he sends you a friend request on IG. Again, this nigga can text you, he can FaceTime you, but he sent you a request on IG, and at that time your IG wasn't even popping, still not popping, but that's how he. Are you saying, I don't get it. You said he sent people in your space, but you said he sent you a friend request. Now I can get your logic of saying, well, shit, you only following one person. So if people look up and they say you following two people, they're gonna automatically be like, who the fuck is this? And start looking. I can get that. I just don't understand why he wouldn't have asked for your IG, like when he asked you to throw a show for him. It seems like he would be wanting to follow your social media at the beginning of the relationship, not after a year and y'all been fucking and shit. That's weird.
In that. And I said, he sends this friend request to me and I declined it because I was like, you only have one other person that you're following on Instagram, and I don't want people, I'm not an internet person. I'm not interested in that. And I said, I declined it. And then he blocked me from his lives. I said, okay, no problem. Never mind, I'm out here taking care of your mother, but because I don't want to be your friend on Instagram.
Let's talk about student loan discharges and bankruptcy.
Okay, Tasha snuck another damn commercial. It's gonna be 3 of them.
Build on the
So Umar got mad that you declined his friend request and he blocked you. He put you in the book of Negroes.
Exclusive
the fly traps. What was he saying?
exclusive content on www.tashaklive.com.
You said he was sacrificing something when you were talking about the fly traps. What was he sacrificing?
I'm just assuming because we both do E5 that
And there she goes again, assuming. But she said with complete certainty that he be sacrificing shit. And she said that this is the second platform she said that on. But now, how you know? I'm just assuming. You've assumed a lot. This entire interview, ever since you've came out with your story, you've been assuming shit.
that was improper disposal of sacrifices. And then I've talked to
What you
other
mean
women that,
proper disposal of sacrifices? What you mean?
like the entrails or whatever, you know, of animals, like if he had a goat or chickens, whatever, you know.
Hold up.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hold up.
And he
Hold up.
doing all this inside his mama house. He's sacrificing goats and chickens inside his mama's house.
She's saying he is doing sacrifices
in his mama house.
But here's the thing, though. They talked about fly traps. You know them little sticky things that you place in your house and the fly comes and gets stuck on
things of that nature.
Yeah,
and
so we talking about
he got it up because he do sacrifices in
so
the
he's
house.
sacrificing the flies. Now all of a sudden he's sacrificing pigs and goats and shit. How is that a segue?
In the house. In the house though, not outside. In the house.
How is this?
And that's what the house stank. That's what the
that's
not
okay.
The house stank because he killing animals in the house.
Yes.
But she didn't see any of this. She said she assumed. Now keep in mind, this nigga has been gone. She said she stayed there 7 days, 7 nights. Why wouldn't she be looking around? Nosiness kicks in. I don't give a fuck who you are. Your ass is gonna end up getting nosy and rambling.
Well, does he have goats and chickens in his yard? Does he have pigs in it? Is this a farm she's staying on?
Not in Section 8 housing, no.
Yeah, is this a farm she's staying at? This is a house or an apartment? This is a house.
I think it's like a town home, I believe she described it as.
Neighbors don't notice him bringing pigs and goats into the townhouse.
And chickens. You can't forget the chickens.
Nobody's noticed farm animals going in the house, but never coming out. No one's noticed this. The whole time that she's lived there, no one's ever noticed that animals go in and they don't come out. But she assumes, and let's remember, this was about fly traps. And now all of a sudden, he is sacrificing animals to, I'm assuming that she's talking about
one of them Orishas.
Yeah, one of them. I'm just saying.
Ogun Fatude.
Yeah. And that's where it came from. Flies.
Give me
You go from flies to pigs and goats and chickens. Okay. All right.
Keep in mind, she didn't find any entrails in the house, any rotten flesh or nothing, no blood. She didn't find none of that in the house, but she assumes that's what he does.
Yeah, back it up just a little bit.
She didn't find no cutting board or nothing.
Yeah, back it up just a little bit so we can hear Tasha K talk about the flies, and then she talks about back it up just a little bit.
Full program and other exclusive content on www.tashaklive.com.
You said he was sacrificing something when you were talking about the fly traps. What was he sacrificing?
I'm just assuming because we both do E5 that was improper disposal of sacrifices. And then I've talked to
what you mean improper disposal of sacrifices? What you mean?
Like the entrails or whatever, you know, of animals, like if he had a goat or chickens, whatever, you know.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. So he had animals in his house?
No animals. But I do believe that some of the
Tasha, like, wait, hold on. But Tasha, she just told you she assumed that's where the smells and the flies came from. She can't prove this at all. She said they both are into E5, whatever the fuck that is. I'm guessing that's sacrifice of animals. She's into that type thing too. but he ain't her type.
People that were coming over the carriage, I think that they were off into IFA too.
They were all what?
Off into IFA, like the carriage that he was using before me.
You got it.
I was sure about to say, you old bitch. At this point, you can tell she doesn't know what the fuck that means. Would you care to explain, you fat jaw motherfucker? You jabberjaw looking ass bitch.
Okay, here it is. So the term E5 religion appears to be a misunderstanding or abbreviation. There isn't a recognized religion with that specific name. It is possible the user is referring to Ifaya, IFA, or Ifaya religion. There's an ancient Yoruba religion and division system from West Africa. It characterized by belief of supreme being Odumar and numerous deities called Orishas, as well as ancestors.
I told you.
Variations.
I know what they talking about.
Is also practiced in various diaspora religions like Santeria is highly into sacrifices.
Well, she said Ephi. She was like, you know, the improper disposing of that's what Ephi told them.
Yeah, she instead of E5, she meant Ifa.
Yeah.
E5,
but again, this is all assuming though. That this is assumptions.
E5
she ain't never seen this man. She ain't seen this man sacrifice shit, nor has he told her I sacrifice shit.
So E5 men, this refers to a group of men who fast and pray for women, particularly those who have been harmed by men within a specific Christian context. They emphasize the role of women in society, encourage women to participate in their faith traditions through prayer, and if possible, attending religious services.
Well, Umar is not religious at all.
But she just said that they both
not the traditional religion. He believes in the ancestors and things of that nature. He don't believe in the traditional God.
But her statement was that they both believe in Ifa. Both of them do. So they've had this discussion before.
And she believes the care aid workers who she's never met were into it as well.
Break this down. Okay, because I'm literally confused. What do you mean sacrifices? What did he sacrifice?
I never saw it, but I'm saying like out on the back patio, he has a post where you do sacrifices for Ifa.
And what did he sacrifice?
Did you ever see any type of blood back there in order for you to say chickens, goats, cats, dogs, chickens, or whatever? Did you ever see any blood on on his post?
Well, there's a post back there that is on a patio. Is it that she said? Did she say a patio? The post was on the patio. The neighbors never noticed a man sacrificing animals on his patio? Not once?
A man that ain't supposed to be there? He ain't supposed to be there. He awfully visible for a nigga that's hiding and sneaking and staying at his mama house when he ain't supposed to be there.
What did he sacrifice?
I never saw it, but I'm saying like out on the back patio, he has a post where you do sacrifices for Ifa.
And what?
And I think she meant to say an altar, not a post, an altar. That's typically where you do sacrifices, ma'am.
Did he sacrifice? Like, what did you see the after effects?
Just the flies. Where are the flies from? It's in the car.
Bitch, it's an outside patio. That's where the flies came from, outside. Apparently, flies are bad in that area, so he got fly traps in there. Unless you saying this nigga had the door wide open and was letting sacrifices go.
Were they all over the post? Were the flies concentrated on the post? Is that what she's trying to say? The altar?
Well, no, the fly traps are inside the house,
yes.
But she's saying he does the sacrifices outside.
So how does stuff get inside? Does he drag it inside after he sacrifices it?
Apparently, this nigga got the screen door wide the fuck open while he's sacrificing his goats with his mama in the house.
And nobody noticed a man on the porch. sacrificing animals on an altar. Nobody noticed that at all.
Nope.
Old. It's like January, February. I was up there for the Super Bowl. Like, why do you have flies here?
So you were there before Valentine's Day, but he had your Valentine's because the Super Bowl was like February 4th last year. It was the beginning of February. You was there for the Super Bowl. You didn't stay for 2 weeks, but he bought you some shit on Valentine's Day, even though you was gone, and said, I'm gonna just put it in the freezer till she show up. And I'm gonna get these balloons too.
I'm sorry. I told you I ain't a good storyteller. January, February, I was up there for the Super Bowl. Like, why do you have flies here?
Now everybody knows it's Philadelphia. It's cold in the motherfucker in Philly in January, in February. You're not going to find any flies. What the fuck is she talking about? I've never seen a fly in the wintertime, in the snow or anything. In fact, you really don't see insects during the winter. But Umar house, I guess, flies, they just said, fuck it. We're not going to hibernate. We're not going to do whatever flies do in the winter. The truth, could you Google what flies do during the wintertime?
I'm sorry. I told you I ain't a good storyteller, Tasha.
No, girl, that was.
It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot.
No, it's not.
Survive in the cold. And so
this is impossible.
You're the only person that got that. Everybody else is like, okay.
No. Everybody heard you. It just doesn't make sense that flies somehow. Keep in mind, you're saying flies were nowhere else in Philadelphia except for at Umar's house. This is impossible. It's dead birds and shit on the street all day, every day. Dead cats, dead, all of that. And these flies didn't go to any of those dead animals. They went to Umar's house.
Yeah, he has flies in the winter.
And then you didn't even say it was anything on the fly traps. You just said he had a lot of them and you took them down. You didn't say they were full of flies.
That's weird. It's so much stuff. He accused me, then he goes crazy. He accused you of, this isn't the first thing. Like, his accounts are not the first thing he's accused. He accused me of taking the keys to the rental.
I just want to point out, Tasha asked her, what do you mean by he sent spies in my space? And her response was, he sent me a friend request. I declined it and he blocked me. A nigga that blocked you. See, when you get blocked, that means he done with you. He ain't want to see you in his lives. He ain't want to talk to you no more. So he blocked her. But that's how he sent spies in her space. That was the answer she gave. Like, what you mean he sent spies in your space? He got pussy whipped, tried to be controlling. Yeah, he sent me a friend request. I said no, and he blocked me. That's how he sent spies in my. He didn't send anybody else to follow her. He sent a friend request himself. And then when she declined it, he blocked her. That's how he sent spies in her space. So we still have no clarity on exactly what the fuck he did. She won't just come out and say he had this bitch calling my phone all day and night harassing me. He had his supporters fucking with me. Didn't say this. She can say this now because once she went on Lennon, he started doxing the fuck out of her. But prior to it, she didn't say this. He got your phone number, but he sent spies to do what? Exactly.
Car. He's accused me of taking taking the keys to the rental car. He's accused me of taking
And you probably did take the keys so the nigga wouldn't be able to leave. I believe that.
His sink stoppers again. Like, I literally am in Kansas City, but you think I have your sink stoppers.
Okay, let me back up a little bit. Ifa is a religion that Black Americans are practicing. Okay, you don't. They said it's Nigerian rooted, but my Nigerian friends practice it. I only see Black Americans do it. Beyonce practices it. Summer Walker, Erykah Badu, and what she's saying is that when she went outside on his back porch and inside the house, he would have flag strips because of the sacrifices he would make in name of the religion. According to what she saw, whatever it is he was sacrificing, you know, it leaves blood and parts of animals. And so the fly.
But Tasha, she told you she didn't see any of that shit. She said she didn't see blood. She didn't see animal remains, nothing. She just saw fly traps. That's it. She's saying the inside of the house stinks because he's sacrificing animals. But if he's sacrificing animals outside, how in the fuck could the inside of the house be stanky because he's sacrificing animals? And then at one point in Lennon's story, she said it was this little dark room that she believed he was sacrificing them in. But she also said the patio as well.
Guys are there because of the sacrifices he would make, I guess, to call on this God.
If you listen to Lennon Honor too, we just had a lady that came on and she was saying that he carries this bag with him. And I have seen the bag. I've never looked inside. So in the bag is a pistol, it's animal entrails, and I think she said it was something else that was in there. Like he carries this stuff with him.
So you're basically what you're saying is that the mother, it's elder abuse in which he is.
You saw a bag. You saw a bag, but you've never looked in it, so you don't know what's inside. And now she's about to ask about elder abuse. Here's the thing. Umar got siblings. Umar done got the fist fight with his siblings. If they felt like, since they're fighting over mom, if they felt like there was some elderly abuse going on, don't you think they personally would have reported it so they could try to get back control of their mother, who you claim he won't let them see? Wouldn't that be what a normal family member does that cares about their mother? They would report it. So now you got people thinking this nigga abuses his mama.
Right now, she is borderlining Cardi B. She is on the borderline of Cardi B right now. By entertaining this woman and not saying, well, I'm gonna have to get clarification about that. I don't know what you're saying. She is actually asking more questions to get more in depth of what this woman is accusing him of. So right now she is riding that border of what she did to Cardi B. Because remember, it wasn't Cardi B she was interviewing. It was Cardi B's supposedly friend she was interviewing. This is exactly the same as in the Cardi B instance. So,
yep, and she keeps making assertions and then saying, I don't know, I'm assuming. Yep. But you're saying it definitively.
But you're allowing her to say it. And you're not kicking back. You're giving no resistance. You're actually digging deeper.
Yeah, Tasha K ain't said allegedly one time. Nope. Tasha ain't said, oh, we can't say that without no proof. Because you sacrifice the animals. Did you see him sacrifice? No, well, we can't say that then. You can't say that.
It's not even that. It's kicking back a little bit, going, you know what? Have you seen any of this personally? So what you're saying is what you believe. She's not saying any. Those are defining things that keep you from getting sued as an interview when you're asking things like, well, so you didn't see this personally. This is just your
like
opinion.
Just like with the drug use. She said the man do drugs, then Tasha said, what drugs? Well, I'm assuming.
Yeah, but she's not kicking back. And if you remember the Cardi B incident, that woman kept saying, no, she has that. Nope, she has that. And Tasha K did not kick back one time.
No, she actually doubled down and started repeating it on her own.
Exactly. And she's right on that line again with Umar. Right on that line with it. All right, go ahead. Let's see what this crazy bitch got to say now.
Yeah,
doing
we've had they need we're like I'm hoping that they can get her out. He carries this stuff with him.
So you're basically what you're saying is that the mother, it's elder abuse in which he is.
Yeah,
doing
we've had they need we're like
It's elder abuse, yet you kept going. You didn't say anything when as soon as y'all stopped talking, though, ma'am. If it was elder abuse, it wouldn't have taken for you to be on an interview and people in the chat saying something about it for you to be like, oh yeah, I might call. So you were okay with the elder abuse while you were sucking his dick.
I'm hoping that they can get her out of there just to see a doctor because she's not leaving the house. If that door.
Again, you don't know because you're not there all the time. You were there for 7 days. She might not have had a doctor's appointment that fucking day. How can you say she doesn't leave the house? Do you know?
The door that's in there, okay, so she's got to be in a wheelchair. She's non-ambulatory. The door that she has to go out of with the wheelchair, unless he's carrying her out of the house, which I highly doubt because he has a bad back, she's got to use the ramp, and the ramp is blocked. So how is she getting out of the house?
Okay, so answer me this. How in the fuck did the paramedics get inside the house with the stretcher? Because they would have used the ramp.
I was just about to say that, and if anything was blocking the access for them to get inside, they would have removed it to get inside. They ain't carrying her out. They gonna put her on a stretcher. They would have removed what was ever blocking, causing a hazard. And if something was blocking to where she couldn't leave the house, they would deem it unsafe for her to be in the house, and they would have had to call somebody to come and inspect it and make sure whatever it was.
Fire hazard and all types of other shit.
Everything. And if they went in that house and saw that it was so cluttered that this woman who is ambulatory cannot get out in a reasonable manner, they would have called somebody and had that house condemned or had her moved to a facility where they could take care of her. All this makes no sense.
And again, this is Section 8 housing, where public housing, where I'm assuming they do regular inspections, at least yearly.
Well, they don't always, because remember, everyone's far behind when it comes to the government. But if someone says something, if you mention something to Section 8, if you just leave an anonymous email, Section 8, they have to look into it.
No, but they typically, once a year on Section 8, they come inspect your place to make sure ain't nobody, they look for signs that somebody else is staying there, and they making sure that you ain't tore the place up. They're making sure it's still up to code.
And then her kids, her mother died without seeing her. Her kids haven't seen her in multiple years.
That sounds like a their kids problem, because if you know all of this, they would know this. Are you saying that his mama ain't got no cell phone to call and talk to her other kids? She can't tell her other kids, this nigga treating me badly, come get me? Is this what you're trying to say? She ain't got no communication with the outside world. It doesn't make sense. None of these people can call and talk to her. She ain't got her own cellular device. Even though we know they give old people safe links and all that shit, they get free phones. But she can't call 911 herself. He doing her so bad, she won't even call on him. And we're supposed to believe this.
She got to get out of there. They started a hashtag Barbara Shoemake. Where's Barbara Shoemake? Because he's locked her in the house, and
you got the address to the house. You got the address.
They started that because you came out talking about that she was being elderly abused. Nobody was saying this before you came out, ma'am. You made them start that shit. And now Tasha talking about you got the address. So she the second one piling on, and 110,000 people have seen this. But why the fuck hadn't she contacted?
Address to the house, don't you?
Yeah.
Can you make a call to get her up out of there to the authorities? Especially the people.
Tasha said, can you? Tasha, your question should have been, why haven't you gotten her up out the house? Why haven't you made that call? You ran here talking about everything else. You care about her so much. And then she said, I don't want to get emotional. This bitch ain't shed a tear, whimpered, or nothing. Emotional about what?
We're already on top of it. I tried to talk to Umar, but
We
I
on
can't
top
talk to
of
him
it.
anymore.
It's not a we. It's she wants Lennon and Tasha K's people to call. She's not going to do it. If she was, it would have been done. When it was first asked about, she would have said, yeah, I did it. Because I feel like she's being mistreated. Why are you trying to talk to Umar when you claim he turned it down and she was such in a bad condition any fucking way? And then another thing, before you came around, she had home health care workers. You mean to tell me they ain't say nothing about the rash? That it wasn't reported?
It is mandatory that health aides that are working with the elderly are required by law to say something to the Department of Aging. And it's right, and it says mandatory reporting of elder abuse is governed by the Older Adult Protection Service. This law mandates that employees and administrators of facility providing care to older adults report suspected abuse, neglect, exploitation, or abandonment to local area agencies on aging. That would also cover aides that are working with the elderly that come into your home. That also falls under them. So what this lady is saying is those people didn't bother to say anything. Even though they were in that house, even though they were taking care of her before they got fired. And number two, if you fire somebody, what makes them not want to do that if they can? You fired them. Why would they not say anything? Does that make any sense?
That's why the fuck she talking, because she got fired.
There you go. There you go. If you got fired, wouldn't you be angry that he fired you from caring for his mother? And wouldn't you want revenge or say something?
And these other kids that supposedly love her so much, why aren't they able to talk to her? I understand y'all can't come in the house, but that has nothing to do with her being able to communicate with them.
They can ask for a wellness check.
Exactly. It's their mom. So it's a whole bunch of checks and balances. Like, it's a whole bunch of shit that she claims she knows about, yet none of the adults, none of her children have said this. All of Umar family know this nigga is online, and none of them have come out and said this shit. The nephew explained why Umar said he ain't dealing with the family no more. He explained it. He has said they won't. He said Umar won't let the family come see her. That's true as well. He never said that Umar is mistreating the grandmother. He never said, because at one point, Umar had one of his cousins taking care of the mom, but she was letting all the brothers and sisters who wasn't there when she needed somebody to be her caretaker. She was talking to them and all this shit. He cut that off. He got rid of her, but like I said, she should have a cell phone. So if she feels like she's being mistreated, what's stopping her from calling her other kids and saying, he not doing me right? I'm like this, my booty hurts, all of this stuff here. Just her.
I can't leave her in that situation.
So what made him go to the internet about you? What happened?
There were people coming, like I told you, I'm not a part of the...
Ma'am, that was a simple question. This nigga saw me on Lennon Honor show airing his business out, and then he started doxing me. Umar didn't come out first. She did.
When I can't talk to him anymore, I can't leave her in that situation.
So what made him go to the internet about you? What happened?
There were people coming, like I told you, I'm not a part of the conscious community, but there were always people coming up in my space, asking me personal questions. Umar does not have any personal information on me. I made sure of it because I've seen what he is. He's a decorated hood nigga.
But you fucked him. So you accept that he was a decorated hood nigga, yet you still sent provocative photos and you fucked him. He ain't got no personal information on you yet. When you came out anonymously under Lene Stacks, he was like, no. You're not going to use the alias, bitch. Your name is Siobhan Stone. But he ain't got no personal information on you. All right. But again, he didn't come out. She asked what made him come out on you. And you talking about other people were hitting you up, asking you personal questions. That's not Umar coming out on you. That is not people coming out on you at all. So you refuse to answer the question.
So I was like, no, I'm not going to give you anything like that about me. He slipped up.
Well, who would give a complete stranger personal information about them? And one thing for sure, Umar knew what you did for a living. I'm sure he knew where you stayed. So what do you mean he don't know any personal information about you? It looks like he doxed you, ma'am. How the fuck could he dox you if he had no personal information?
Stay, none of that stuff.
And that wouldn't even matter because if a decorated hood nigga. So I was like, no, I'm not going to give you anything like that about me. He slipped up.
I ain't going to give you no personal information about me, but I'm going to give you this pussy. I ain't going to give you no personal information on me, but I'm going to show you this letter that his school sent me talking about he got to have this meeting because he called 911. I ain't going to give you no personal information about myself, but I'm going to send you pictures of me and my family. Are y'all hearing this dumb shit this lady's saying? If you sent this nigga's photos of your family, how more personal can you get? You mean to tell us on the whole 2-hour ride back from Nebraska, y'all didn't have no conversation about you? And we know women love to talk about themselves.
None of that stuff.
And that wouldn't even matter because if he came to my house or even sent anyone here, they would probably lose their life before they hit the fence.
Nasty tough.
All we do is I'm a military brat and I'm coming from a background and all we do is play with guns over here.
He a decorated hood. That she just called this nigga a decorated hood nigga. Then 2 minutes later, turn around and talk about how all she do is play with guns. Her and her family play with guns. Who seems like the decorated hood nigga? That's why he called you a hood rat, bitch. Do you hear how you just tried to be down? And wouldn't the same apply for you talking about you were going to put his, because you said you were going to put his mama's address on the internet. Wouldn't that apply to your folk if you sent somebody at his house? And Tasha, you know this lady is lying. This bitch don't look like she done been to a gun range ever in life. But now she a killer. We, who is we? It's just you. Nigga, you ain't got no man. Who is we? So you gonna have your kids shooting at them?
So that wouldn't make any difference. I'm waiting for some shit.
It's the food stamp.
Now I'm waiting for some shit to go down.
Stamps in Section 8 for me. But okay, so
we went to mom out.
Imagine her saying, I ain't give him none of my personal information, but he spilled all his personal business. Yeah, you know my mama get food stamps. How in the fuck would that even come up in a conversation? My mama get food stamps.
Yeah, so why did he go to the internet on you?
So he
Thank you. Tasha was like, nah, bitch, you talk, but you didn't answer the question. He saw her on Lennon Honor's platform and he started doxing her. She drew first blood when it came to speaking out publicly. That's how.
Kept sending people in my space. I'm super private person. I was started talking to somebody who is also.
She also cannot prove that Umar sent anybody in her spaces. She can't prove this at all.
Known. He didn't know who it was. I was started talking to somebody who is also known. He didn't know who it was, and he didn't like that.
You hear this shit, D Truth? She started talking to another famous nigga, and Umar didn't like that.
Wait a minute. So famous people are drawn to her?
Yeah. She got them lined up, baby.
So famous people have a Medea fetish?
And he didn't like that. So he came out on the internet and just started talking shit about you. Right.
So he decided he was going to put me on blast so that the person, whoever it is, would know. But that's problem.
So he got upset because you started talking to another nigga and then put out that.
Well, why can't we find this video of him putting you on blast? Why can't we find this? Because the first instances we see of Umar responding to you is when you were on Lennon Honor's show. Then you even said he texted you and told you to go to bed. She lied. She lied in your face, Tasha. She drew first blood.
That you had fishy coochie and put your first and last name out.
And my son would know. But that's problem.
So he got upset because you started talking to another nigga and then put out that you had fishy coochie and put your first and last.
No, ma'am. The reason he came out and said she had fishy coochie is because on Lennon Honor's show, she said he ate her out. Tasha, your team has to do better of investigating this shit. This was really simple. You didn't have to ask her this. You could have just followed, looked at the dates on his IG posts going off versus her.
Last name out.
And my son, he doxed my son too. My minor son. My son is 16 years old.
You doxed his mama and him first, bitch.
And he has autism.
And she's saying this nigga, Umar, who has been known for having a lot of hoes, got mad that she was talking to another nigga. Now, keep in mind, y'all, she told us she went to this gala. She went out of town to this gala with this nigga. And when she got back, she told Umar it was over and that she was texting him because she needed closure and it was over, but he wouldn't respond. Now, she got this new nigga that she talking to. Umar won't respond to her breaking up with him. So she started talking freaky to him again. While she got this new nigga that Umar jealous of, she starts talking freaky to him and then he responds. But he jealous of the new nigga. These hoes be lying. And I hope Lennon watched this interview to be like, wait a minute, ma'am. Wait a minute. You talked about him first. Like, I don't like the nigga, but you came over here first. We doxed him first. We talked about his mama first and her medical condition and what the inside of his house smelled like and him being on drugs and me sticking my finger in his booty. All of this shit was said before this nigga started responding to her. He started responding in real time as they was talking shit. Your son don't get no goddamn pass when you out. If you expose somebody else's business, they're gonna expose yours. So your son don't get no fucking pass. Because while you were talking about, oh, he did this, he did that, his response was, she mad, I don't want to fuck her no more. His response was, she too busy chasing my dick instead of worrying about her son who has autism.
So he fucked up there. But I told Umar, get the people out of my space. You know, he sent me a text message talking about my spies are excellent. I said, well, good. Get them the fuck out of my space.
How in the fuck? If you told him about this new nigga, why would he need spies? And how did he mess up there doxing your son and stuff? It was mutual combat, ma'am. Mutual combat. Damn, I done been live 4 hours. Shit.
Why would he need spies against you? Because you were fucking somebody else?
Because he's a control
4.5.
and a nut. He's a nut. And so that didn't stop.
Tasha knows this doesn't make sense. Why does he need spies? Like, again, she acting like she the finest bitch in the world, that this nigga will be pressed about her. Man, he don't give a fuck. I'm just assuming. I'm gonna do like her. I'm assuming he don't give a fuck. Like, bitch, you is old and gray. What the fuck? This nigga was just fucking Suki Hunter. Why does he care about you?
So I exposed him. Once I exposed him.
So there you go, Tasha. She exposed him, and then he came out on her. She did finally keep it 100.
Old freak and a nut. He's a nut. And so that didn't stop. So I exposed him. Once I exposed him, he got pissed off and he went to the internet.
So there you have it, Tasha K. He came online with her after she came online because she couldn't expose him unless she did it online. So that's what made him come back at her. Does that make you feel any differently? That apparently whatever jealousy and rage Umar was feeling, he managed to not mention this bitch on the internet. He managed to not say anything to or about her. He went on about his life, not her. She said, no, nigga. Who sounds like the control freak? The one who says this nigga wouldn't respond to me when I was trying to break up with him, but he responded to my sexual messages. He blocked me, but he the control freak and not her, the one who couldn't move on with her goddamn life. The easy, like, it was people coming in my space asking me personal questions. Block them and move the fuck on. But you're not saying these people were calling and texting you.
But I told him what I was going to do. I do not play about my space and my privacy because I know people and I don't.
So
it's
she
kind of like
came
somebody
out first,
trying to get up under
Tasha.
you,
She
Tasha,
brought
to
this
figure
on
out who you know
herself.
with people's business. No, get the fuck from around me. We don't.
How can you prove Umar? Again, I don't understand the need to find out information on a person I've already been communicating with and fucking for over a year. Why the fuck do I need to find out information now? I didn't need no. This is, listen to what she's selling us. This nigga had this woman in his motherfucking home with his mother, and he didn't have no personal information on her. So what if he came back and his mama was dead and she was gone? He just wouldn't have known how, he wouldn't have known who to tell the police. This is what I'm saying. This doesn't make sense.
I don't play them games. It just gets worse and worse with him. It just gets worse and worse. He done crashed out on me too many damn times. I can't take him. And knowing who I am, this was best. It was just time for us to separate. So he went and did this weird shit instead of just letting it be. Just let it be.
Why would he let it be when you came out here talking about him and his mama? Motherfucker, if you felt like he was you didn't try to contact authorities or anything, you just went to the internet and said he can't fuck. That's your get back for spies. He can't fuck. His house nasty. His mama house nasty. He do drugs. He ain't shit.
So what about the school? What's going on with that school?
There is no school. Don't donate to that shit. You're donating to him being a celebrity. Ooh.
He actually does have a school. Is it opening? That's a different thing, but he actually has a school. There's deeds and mortgage, but it's not a mortgage. There's deeds with his name on it. He owns the property. It used to be a school, so the infrastructure is there. Now, will it open? It's another thing. But these aren't Tasha, she doesn't know about the school. That's what I'm saying. Tasha, you talking to this lady like she was his girlfriend for 5 or 6 years. She was a fling.
Umar wants to be a celebrity.
He is a celebrity.
That I think is what
he may be a D-list celebrity, X-list celebrity, but he's a celebrity. So he doesn't want to be. What you're doing is trying to be a celebrity off his back.
Kicked his shit into high gear when he figured out I left him and went on this. But I didn't plan that. I wasn't like trying to run through the.
Now she left Umar. She left. Who believes this shit? Who believes that the nigga, okay, you left him, and the worst he did was he sent people to ask you personal information about you. What he was going to do with that information, I don't know. But he wasn't talking publicly about you. There were no posts on IG, no lives or anything about you. And your response to that is to come out and say all the shit that you said. How is that even congruent?
Industry or anything like that. It just happened. And then he wants to be a celebrity. He wants to be up under, like, to be worshipped. And there's no school.
That's why he was excited to be up.
Again, how come she didn't know all of this before she decided to suck this man's dick? I can't get past any of this. He's a damn public figure, and you couldn't find there's not a public figure out here that you can't find nothing negative on. And she said she couldn't find shit.
Under smut Sukihana.
He's excited to be up under anybody that got some kind of fame because that is his ultimate goal.
Again, I could argue that Umar Johnson is more famous than Tasha K. So why would he need to be excited to be up under Sukihana? Sukihana came out to his event dressed up in African garb. She capitulated to what this nigga was selling, not the other way around. I don't like Umar because he's a scammer. He's a great orator. Like the nigga, like one of the most powerful videos I heard from him was him talking about how the church take the tithes from the old women and the old women die in debt and shit because they didn't bought all these churches. That
He do the same thing.
I heard.
He do the same thing. He do the same thing. He can't talk about that.
Well, now he was talking about tithing. Tithing is different from motherfuckers saying, send me a donation for this school. That's totally different. That ain't the building fund. The building fund is different from tithing. The building fund is something you want to give to. Tithing is what's supposed to be required. They look at you crazy if you don't come with that 10% every week. And they don't want it once a month. They want this shit every check. But that was one of the most powerful videos that the nigga can speak. He's good at speaking. So I don't like him, but I can give him his props. She trying to act like this nigga is not a celebrity already. How many times has Tasha K been on the Breakfast Club? If she's been on there, it ain't been as many times as Umar. So the nigga is famous, but both of them are sitting here acting like he ain't famous, and he, goddamn it, was excited to be on the Sukihana. Sukihana is a D-list celebrity. She's a celebrity in her own right, but she's not A-list, B-list, none of that. We don't get the Suka Honey don't be invited to red carpets and shit of that nature. She got famous for being a ratchet hoe, for OnlyFans and throwing up on dicks and shit. That's what she got famous for.
Have you seen him post anything about kids or education or special ed? There's nothing on that.
All right. Yeah. He used to. I don't know about recently, but yeah, he used to.
Page about that.
No.
Then they put him next to Mapunga. Like, what are you doing? And I was like, why? I hope he don't get next to.
Now, again, she's saying all of this now, but she sucked this nigga's dick. She knew who he was put up next to and all of that. That was part of the allure. For her to sit here and say this nigga wants to be a celebrity, and her initial contact with him was off what she saw him say on the Breakfast Club, is mind-boggling.
Traore don't need that smut on his name. He don't need to be nowhere near. I don't know if the continent knows what's going on over here with him. But
she got on Love and Hip Hop after she had already went viral and famous for being ratchet. I think her first viral video was her in the Walgreens talking about Henny and a Plan B. And if you know anything about Plan B's, alcohol cancels the effects out. But that was her first viral video. She had a ratchet ass white girl in there and they was shaking their ass and taking Plan B's in the Walgreens.
People good at men of integrity, and you're just putting this shit monster next to him. No. He's not a good guy. So other women have came forward. We know that he's stealth. He likes to hit it. He likes to take off the condom. He's been doing that shit.
See, again, how can you say this is, I'm telling you, the truth, I'm like you. And if Umar was smart, I would sue Tasha K just for the hell of it. Just for allowing this bitch to be up there. And Lennon too.
Daddy, are you almost done with your stupid live?
Exactly. Yes, I'm almost done.
I'm gonna be wearing shoes.
Okay. I would do it just for the hell of it.
I would do it just to make Tasha K have to pay for a lawyer. And because she has done this in the past, they will allow the lawsuit to go forward and let a jury decide whether what she was saying was slanderous towards Umar or allowing it to be slanderous towards Umar. Because instigating is part of it. She's instigating this woman to say these things. She keeps bringing these things up, like going back and circling back to the Section 8, circling back to the condoms, whatever. You're orchestrating this, and that's why she was sued by Cardi B, because she doubled down and kept doing it. Now, if I was Umar, I'd get my lawyer to send her a retraction. I want that video down. I want it retracted. I want it gone. If you choose not to, then I will go forward with a slander lawsuit. That's how you start your slander suit, not by just automatically throwing it out there. Cardi B asked her 3 times by lawyer to take those videos down, and she refused. That's why she was found guilty, and that's why she owed Tasha K $3.9 million. Or she owed Cardi B $3.9 million. Not because of the things that were said, it's because Cardi B took the correct steps to ask her to remove it. She refuses. So going forward, you knew these things were a lie, but you left them up anyway. Why she got her big ham hocks up like that?
He sent me Amber Rose. He sent me correspondence between her. I shouldn't even have that. That's private. He sent me what happened between Mark.
Can you show it though? And Tasha, why don't you have these receipts? Like, one of the things you should have said when you agreed to talk to her, any receipts you got to prove what you're talking about, could you please send it so my team can vet it and we could possibly show some of this stuff during the show to make it more interesting?
Mark Anthony, or no, not Mark Anthony. What's his name? Mark Lamont Hill. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
He sent me what happened with that. He sent me what happened with Joe Budden, that cast. He sends me everything. You don't send jump. false or you don't send them that information.
We
He knew
don't
what
know
the
if
fuck
he
it was.
sent it though.
He's weird.
We can't
Well,
prove
listen, Ms.
this.
Javon, I'm gonna turn it over to my viewers and let them ask some questions real quick. You know, I don't want to take too much of your time out. We've been here for about an hour.
Yeah.
It's a lot. I appreciate you, you know, kind of giving us your account. Everything that I try to tell everybody about, just like when I try to tell them about pissy ass Jaguar Wright, they ain't listen.
Oh my God.
They love a good, eloquent, entertaining ass storyteller.
I think me and you would probably pick people out pretty good. Yeah,
Girl, shut the fuck up. If you could pick niggas out, you wouldn't even be in this situation. If your discernment was so high, you wouldn't be in this motherfucking situation, ma'am. I'm done. I'm done. Y'all, it's Tasha K is tagged. They finna take some viewer questions. There's only 10 minutes left any damn way. But I'm done now. Now all of a sudden she got the greatest discernment in the world and she can call out ain't shit niggas, yet she fucked one and was willing to take care of this nigga mama and stayed in conditions she said she wouldn't normally be in. But they could call people out. I already got baby Petty school clothes and stuff ironed and all of that. I'll probably be back tonight to do her the second interview that I know she did. To the next episode. We out.